and gentlemen, welcome back. So, last time we were here, we actually managed to get a hold of the actual Dream Nail. I believe this works on YouTube, right? Yeah, so the Dream Nail does no damage. I think at layer levels it does a little bit of damage. Its only real purpose is to just like give you like secret dialogue and shit. Which for the most part isn't too good, but it also lets you on occasion fight secret boss fights. I actually should be able to show you guys one like in a little bit. I just have to get through this training arc here. And I figured while my skills aren't like rusty, I might as well try and like get a bit farther. I think we'll try and do 2 dream bosses today. We'll see what happens. Oh. There we go. Honestly, it kind of irks me that I still don't have an actual... I don't have another mask yet, which kind of fucking annoys the crap out of me. Is that the right location? It's not. There we go. Demon Souls at Dark Souls 3 and before, or before Dark Souls 1. Demon Souls is not connected to Dark Souls at all. Maybe the damage sponges. Suppose you're not too wrong there. Hang on. So... yeah. So we've gained hidden dialogue every time we hit someone with the Dream Nail, but we're not gonna be too busy with the Dream Nail on this. I mean, we're gonna be buffing it up, but we're not gonna be using it on minor enemies for the most part. So that's a boss fight right there, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we'll try and fight him right now as soon as we get through a little training session over here. Basically, we have to get, in order to get the ending I want to get, we have to get at least 1800 Dream Nail Essence. Or Dream Essence. I have not done any of Hollow Knight's DLC. Technically not all of it changes the game, but some of it does do that. Where's the flower? There should be a Dream Flower over here somewhere. I think it's over here. Oh, I'll take that. I don't know how you actually start the Grim Trope DLC, which I think is the main one, because the other ones are kind of like just ports, if that makes sense. Well, this kind of fucking sucks. Well, actually, I think we can go back. Like, see right here. Dream now. So, actually, I think before... okay, so the resting grounds. We're going to go back to Dark Mountain real quickly. Just to buy the map real quickly. Because I'm going to be honest, I fucking hate going through sections without a fucking map. That DLC abilities, that's some bullshit. I don't know if the DLCs give you abilities. I know they give you some charms at least. I know the charms are kind of nice. Do you plan on playing Bloodstone Ritual at night again? Probably not. I was not fond of Bloodstain's gameplay. Wasn't as smooth as Hollow Knight's. We're gonna need that for sure. These are Dream Nail related. Actually, I think the Dream Nail in and of itself is actually part of the DLC. I don't recall it being part of the original game. Did Yamcha and Krillin surpass Rochi by the end of Z? Okay, so I know Godseeker's DLC. I know the Grim Tropes DLC. What were the other 2 DLCs? I think Lifeblood was a DLC. I don't know what Lifeblood actually does, though. And I believe the Dream Nail is part of a DLC pack. No, DLC only brings you bullshit bosses. That's all DLC fucking does. Yes, what the yeah, what the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? So here we go. There it is. Let's go, boy. So there are several of these in different locations. I think they only give you 25 per one. I could be wrong though. 1 second. To a Dark Lord question? I mean, I'd say they... No. Fuck off. Oh, did I lose all my flower fucking petals or no? I did not. Okay, perfect. Okay, well, something happened. Alright. Hello, Blaze. Let's continue our journey. Yeah, no, they should have passed by that point. Alright, so we're gonna try the Dream Boss real quickly. I don't remember what this Dream Boss does. Yep. Oh fuck, I started the fight too early! David, talk to the guy! Fuck, I was worried about that. Oh! I've actually said that before, Blaze. I'm like, I'm more partial to at least the low 2C section. Potentially, I mean, like, for sure, I think the Space Dreams Occupy would for sure get, like, to, like, at least 3. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on a second. He's going crazy. Fuck. We can't confirm. Okay, cool, we got it. We can't confirm if the realms are separated by space-time, but I think there's like an infinite number of fucking dreams in themselves. Hang on. Oh, is MD skill going login? I do not. I think that should be enough to get the 100. Yeah. So I need 1800. Every dream boss gives you, I think, 100 each. But the dream bosses are some of the harder bosses in the game, so that's gonna be fun. Seems to have gone some lag there. It's over here. Dream Shield? What the fuck is the Dream Shield? Hollow Knight, Candy for Silk Song? Yep. Hang on. I gotta click on that real quickly. What does the Dream Shield do? Defense charm once wielded by a child could shape dreams. Conjure shield that follows the bear and allows attempts to protect them. I don't know what the I've never actually gotten this Dream Shield before. I guess we'll give it a we'll set it up as a charm right now and see what happens. Do the Pantheons because like so fucking that ending I'd probably fuck off on. If I do the ending, I'll probably mod like the Pantheon of Hollowness to give me some checkpoints or something. Anyways, yeah, for the most part, I'm more partial to like a low 2C scaling for Hollow Knight. Technically, 2A is viable, but I don't really think we have any solid statements that the actual like dreams are separated by space time. They're separated by space for sure, but without that space time. Wait, what the fuck? It's over here then. I still don't have the fucking pass. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. I don't I still haven't fought Hornet yet either at the fucking city's end either. But now that I have the dream that... I'm trying to remember where the fuck you even activate the Grim Trope at, because I don't even know where the fuck you go to the Grim Trope. Okay, so where do we go from here? I guess we can check what's over here for a little bit. We should be able to walk in it. Yep. So that character creates temporary shield protection from an attack, but then recharges for a few seconds. That's not bad actually. There was a heartbeat somewhere there. Okay, so that requires us to probably get the upgrade in the fucking crystal caves. Wait. Oh, well, fuck. That's kind of annoying, actually. Whatever. I'm trying a character. Charm notches. Oh, yeah, Lifeblood. I'm pretty sure that was part of the DLC. Mystic Mind's not Master Duel. For now we won't get any of these. Well, actually, a Charm Notch might not be a bad idea by itself. Let's get that Charm Notch. Thank you. Oh, so she can actually fucking tell what I am. Hollow Knight versus Ori? I'm pretty sure. I don't know any of Ori's skeleton, but so I can't really answer that question. Okay, so let's get rid of the Balder Shell for now and give this a try. Oh yeah, that range is crazy. Oh, that range is fucking great. Still don't have a second mask or anything yet. And I still don't have... Okay, so we go... Shit, where do we want to go? Well, I guess we gotta go back to City of Tears then real quickly. Well, actually... We can probably head to the... Seem to be having some DC trouble today. I don't know what all that noise is about. Let's continue over. Need help find a mask, always here to help. I'm sure I'll find it on the journey. Or you know what, let's do a Dream Boss battle actually. We should be able to do a Dream Boss battle if I recall correctly. Why just a hollow shell myself? Not wrong. I think we should keep at least 1k gems for the 2 core card boxes that haven't been in all through the Battle of Chaos. Hang on, there we go. That's fine, Blaze. Well, I have to fight the Dreamers regardless, but if I recall correctly, this boss battle's corpse should be a boss battle. me see. I could have sworn this guy was a boss battle. It's entirely possible. I just don't have like a strong enough nail yet to do it. I think that might be the case. If that's the case, let's head back to Dartmouth real quickly. How's your dad's birthday today? What the fuck? This corpse is above. Oh, is it? Oh, let me see. Can we? That's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. So we gotta go upstairs. No, he's down here. I must have dreamed you saying that for some reason. I mentioned it was my birthday a while back. I don't recall mentioning my dad's birthday. Ah, I see. Alright, boy. Not even in death. Let's go. Not even in your dreams, son. Let's go, boy. Oh, this one's aggro. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Alright. Alright, okay. We weren't ready for that. We weren't ready. Alright, fuck you, let's go again. Okay, it was a little more aggro than I thought it was gonna be, but okay. Fuck. Oh, okay, we gotta fucking clear the fucking platform. Well, he fell because I killed him already. I think his actual story is he was trying to protect his like fucking friends and shit, but then like this one asshole showed up with this awesome mask and fucking killed him. Listen, we're not done till even his spirit is crushed. Okay, so this fucker, let's go! Ah, how the fuck do I dodge that? Oh. Fuck! Fuck me! Okay. This is not the air dodge's pain. This is what the air dodge is fucking pain. At least I don't lose my fucking Geo. We're gonna be here for a bit. See, this is exactly what I don't want to do. This is exactly what I don't want to do. Fucking Godmaster or fucking Godseeker. I don't have any health upgrades, so I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. It looks like immediately he goes in for a strike. Immediately he's going in for a fucking strike. Every hit he does the hammer deals 2, so I gotta try and avoid that first strike. Fuck! Wait, can I not build a fucking Eagle Eye Dung Defender's Dream variant? I mean, well, all Dream variants are just harder bosses anyways in general.
So I was able to talk to him, like on the car ride back, I was able to talk to him. And he told me, yeah, well, you know, still just do it, but just tell me your side, you know?
Yeah.
Tell me your side, and if you get the testimony from the person whose first thing came from, you know, obviously it'll help out, because they were the first one, you know, to complain about it.
Yeah.
That, and I'm sure that'll help, so we'll still look at it. So I'm like, well, alright then.
Well, hopefully it'll pan out well for you. Okay, hang on. What?
So guess who messaged me kind of back saying, hey, I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna give you $100 so you guys can have a Valentine's lunch or something. And I'm like, and I kind of want to be like, are you doing it because, like, I kind of want to tell him if you're doing it out of guilt because you think you ruined his day, keep your money because he ended up having a good day.
So, Tio, you want to respond on that one? Because he doesn't want me for dinner again still. It's just that, like, I can't really, like, say anything up at all.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Okay. We're doing a little better here. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, my bird threw off all my fucking momentum! Fuck! Damn it! We were doing so fucking good! I haven't met the broken vessel yet. I still haven't encountered him. No, I'm beating this man's ass! So what if I have a level 1, level 2 dream, like, fucking nail? I'm beating this man's ass! This just got personal. We are at least trying for half- Fuck! We are at least trying for half an hour. We are not giving up that fucking easily. I see his fucking pattern. I can figure it out. Bullshit. Alright, so if we just jump this way, we'll fucking fall on it. And I was miscalculated. Is your white commander from Nier Automata also a fighter? She technically does fight at one point, but she kind of sits in her ass. Yeah, proposed? Nah, son. Okay, so we're gonna take the platforms because we keep dying if we don't fucking take these. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there any way to actually get like this boss fight a little fucking faster? Do I have to go around the whole thing? I already hit the platform. I have not seen a trailer for Nier Automata anime. I've seen the announcement. Is there a trailer for it? Alright, so we just can't skip these fucking platforms as much as I'd like to. I'm just not good at skipping these platforms. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be much easier. Oh, okay! Okay, hang on a minute! Alright, it's fine. Since we get Thor as a beat match for the Loki should be a beat match for Virgil. Maybe, but I think like no, I can dodge his attacks. I just have to fucking start timing my fucking jump gaps a little better. Fuck. Okay, that was a bad run. Did you do Yuja vs Goku equalize debate? No, the guy didn't message me for some reason. Come on. Let's go. Crap. Oh, that's red. You were saying, Tim? No, I don't need the double jump to do this fucking. I don't need the double. And the double jump's not even gonna help me because double jump's not gonna like. It's gonna let me jump over his swing, but the swing's still gonna do 2 hits on my heart. The problem is I can only take fucking 3 hits, and even if I get a new fucking heart thing, I can only still take 3 hits. No. I might need a better nail because I think it's gonna take like several more hits than it should. But we'll see how it goes. I just need to get the fucking momentum down right away, otherwise I fucking can't do it. So right off the bat, he's gonna start with either a back or a forward assault. Fuck! Oh my goodness. Just dodge. So there actually is a phase through ability. Hang on, Red Dusk. No, so there actually is a phase through. If I had the phase through ability, the Dark Dash, I'd be doing so much better because I could just dash through his entire attack. Come on, fucker. Okay, 2 hits. And he's going in for a fucking... Yep. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, that was a lot better. That was a lot better. Sure, there's a... Hang on. Sure, there is a major difference of Virgil values honor and power. Loki doesn't, since he is the god of mischief, but both try to seek power and are more refined and proper in their respective births. That is true. Well, no, so the problem too is like fucking, I don't have any fucking like magic to heal. For some reason, I'm not getting any magic in this fight. Fuck. Fuck! I played this run wrong. Yeah, I played this run bad. No, you can't believe I beat this dream boss down any specials, lol. If you made it to the dream boss, you already have like fucking like the special attacks don't do shit in this game. Cause you do get special dream nail attacks, which is not very good. I hadn't even fucking forced his first oh, come on. There we go. Let's go. Alright, I figured out it was phase 1. Fuck, I thought I jumped higher than that. Oh my goodness! Okay, I figured out his first form. I figured out his first pattern. It's 2 range attacks, 1 fucking quick attack. We can get through first. We can get through first form now. For some fucking reason, even though I was jumping over the fucking attacks, I was still getting hit by them. So I guess I jumped too early. But okay, we can get through it now. Honestly, phase 2 is probably gonna be a pain in my ass. So it's gonna start off. Alright, he's going for ranged. come on! Fuck! I should have fucking, should have fucking gapped there. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Yeah, this is doable. Those are just some easy fucking misplays on my part. We can do this. Hello, Azra. Well, I don't have double jump. Fuck! Okay, so the reason Hollow Knight is gain soul from the fluid channel is because he needs to target the enemy directly like his flesh to gain soul. Okay, you know what? We're gonna get some soul real quickly. Do I have any enemies nearby? I should have some enemies nearby. 1 second. Give me your fucking soul. I don't think we're gonna have too much time to actually fucking heal, all things considered, but like, it'll at least give me some ranged options if I really want to try it. Update's coming tonight. I forgot that. I'll take a look at that. Alright, that's probably the best we're gonna get. We're at 14 minutes. Alright, we'll go another 15 minutes. But I really think we can beat this. The patterns, like, at least for phase 1's really easy now. I just gotta like get used to the timing a little bit. The second he hits me though, I gotta fucking make sure I can't lose my momentum, because he hits me one time. Get the fuck out of my way, boys. I mean, they're mourning their dead friend. I'm not gonna fucking kill them. Let's go. Fuck! Ah! Fuck. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, there's no point in grabbing fucking soul. Okay, so we can fucking hit they'll be killing the False Knights brothers, and that'd be awful. So we can fucking hit like the things at him, so I think I might try doing that instead. I think that might be better and might be a safer strategy if I focus on like grappling from the fucking air. Fuck. Oh, come on! That's fucking... Then you're gonna get to the Elden Ring? I'm gonna have to, yeah. Bruh, that's bullshit. I don't like the fucking hammer swing, because, like, the hammer counts as 2, so is his body, but fucking... Even if he's doing the range attack, it still counts as 2. No. Son of a bitch. And I have a range increase on my fucking nail, too. Well, it doesn't matter because we're not like, we don't have any chance to heal. Like, I guess I could do the Bee Soul ability, but I don't have the charm that increases my fucking spell build damage. And honestly, it's not like the mobility is gonna be fucking all that crazy. Fuck. Oh my goodness! Bruh, that was so much horse shit. I was being, like, we were doing so good on him. Dream Nail gets you soul? Dream Nail is not useful in this fight at all. He's too fast. I got fucking killed by the fucking air fucking projectiles. How long is this stream gonna be? A few hours. Fuck! And we're already fucking lost. Oh, son of a bitch. No, I'll get up at some point, but it's like, this is so fucking frustrating because I see the pattern just fine. It's just that fucking, I guess, like, maybe my nail damage could be better. Don't even know where to fucking get to the next nail piece anyway. I've already fucking figured out, like, his fucking starting pattern. I just fucking fuck up on the fucking execution. That's gonna be this. Come on! I was not that close! Are you gonna change up Rugal? I mean, I'm gonna try and change up Rugal, yeah. Oh, come on. Fuck! Daniel's doing good. There's him. The way I beat this boss is with the shade dash, double jump, as we anticipate his movements. No, yeah, cause shade dash. So shade dash lets you like dash straight through his body, and then fucking double jump lets you easily handle his projectiles. Just get cheats. There are no cheats in Hollow Knight. Okay, see, I made a mistake there, backing off like that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Bruh. No, not really. Bro, I don't know why the fuck you're talking shit when you beat this guy using the fucking dash through ability and double jump. Okay, he's doing one. What? Oh, he's doing a second one. Fuck. Going for a second one. And he's doing another one. Fuck! I'm just glad I can finally use my BS Orochi. I killed those 3 white buzzards. I mean, you can kill them. It's just like they're not going to be of any use to me. Fuck! He didn't do any. Okay. He doesn't fuck. He didn't get any fucking distance on his jump. Fuck. Okay, we got hit by the 1. Damn it! Oh, he changed up his fucking pattern there. Bruh. Fuck, I can't tell how long we've been here because the fucking stream keeps DCing for some fucking reason. No! Nuts! Some fucking bullshit. I'm not reading these attacks fast enough. Fuck! I dashed through it. That was the best player deck. Hollow Knight does never get. You technically get like a fucking dash ability that's technically flying, but you never actually get like a full-on fly. Alright, here's one for Ariel. Fuck! Oh, come on! He went for a fucking third one there? Are you kidding me? I don't think I have the Defender's Crest. Mark of Pride, Dream Shield. Oh. Yeah, I guess you'll play Storms of Agony with it. Come on! Oh. Fuck! I missed fucking predicted that one. I was hoping for a second jump. It's just phase 1 still. Like, he's got a fucking at least a phase 2. No, I don't have it yet. There's a double jump in the game. I just don't have it yet. Alright, just waiting for a projectile. Oh, that's fine. Oh. I misplayed it so bad. Woo! Open up, fucker! Okay. Alright, let's go again. I think he has 3 phases total. I could be wrong. Alright. Did anyone keep track of how many hits I had to do? Fuck! That was on me, I hesitated. Oh, he's getting trapped! Fuck! Let's give it a quick check how many hits I had to fucking throw on him, but I think it's like fucking 25 probably. Yeah, I was fucking hesitating on those reads. I gotta just fucking commit. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm rocking a level 2 nail right now. We'll try it one last time, and then if not, we'll fucking head over to the fucking we'll head over to try and upgrade our nail. I gotta stop hesitating when I fucking think I got a read on him. Too early. Right into a fucking thing. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade our nail a little bit. Son of a bitch. It's taking me too many hits to get through phase 1, and phase 2 and 3 are just gonna be worse by default. Would be nice if I fucking had an extra fucking health bar too, but fucking I only got 3 of them. Alright, we'll leave him be for now. But I'll come back to kill him later. I might have to look up where the fuck to get the fucking... Well, actually, that guy should... 3 health bars, holy. Yeah, like, I basically have to fucking no-hit run him anyways. Like, regardless of how this turns out, like, I'm basically gonna have to fucking do a no-damage run. Because he fucking kills me so fast. I can buy it, but I don't think it really is gonna help. Because the staggering... I don't want to make too much use of the iframes. Yeah, that's a nice feature. Just let me do the crystal area. I guess we can get this power up real quickly. Now this boss is a pain in my ass. I think I need a double jump there. Yeah, so every time you get hit, you get some iframes. Oh, Crystal Peak has a lot of crystals. It does. Let's heal up real quickly. Motherfucker! Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, guess we're back in this fucking place again. Alright, fair enough. Well, his dad abandoned him to get slaughtered, so I wouldn't say it's very good, all things considered. Assess imposters among us. Okay, so... Where did we go from... I guess we head back to the ancient basin? I don't think I can fight the Dreamer just yet. I think I need to grab a few more items. I guess I've been up here. Damn it! There's an irony in this entire situation, but at least we can't go that way for now. We already went through here. Are we gonna do Deep Nazim? I mean, at some point. It's probably a bot just posting another adult website. Okay. Fuck! Come on! Okay, hang on. Can I just dash through, like... Oh, okay, I can. I'm making this harder on myself. Okay. Are you kidding me? Ah, come on. This site doesn't even work. These are terrible bots. They don't want to work. Well, you you actually fucking tried it? Come on. Red Dusk, that's how you get hacked, my guy. Gotta be careful about that shit. I mean, I never clicking on any of those links whatsoever. Guess the Knight's only hypersonic at speed and slow to react to light speed attacks and rides him. Well, it seems to be where VSB puts them out, right? Alright, well, as long as you're staying safe. Yeah, okay, I was right. Fuck off! Ugh. Alright, come on. We're gonna try and skip this. Well. I mean, I'm pretty sure VSB has that massively hypersonic, though. Alright, come on. Up we go. How are those flies able to fling those shards at you? I don't know, they're fucking experiments or some shit. I'm actually not too familiar with the lore of this particular area. Oh, hello? Fuck it, don't need the map. Well, fuck, actually no, we have to find him so we can at least buy the map next time. How about this movie Sonic? Never seen the Sonic movie.
Hungry matta. Chocolate, correct this.
Alright, we're gonna fire some Geo real quickly. Oh, I don't think we can actually. I guess we can keep killing this guy until he fucking... Yeah, fuck, no, it's pennies. Well, fuck. Didn't think I was finding you right away, but okay. I'm sorry, my guy, but after what I just got through fighting, you are a fucking cakewalk. Thank you. I'll check actually. I don't think you can though. How's RD Artemis? Alright, let's get this fucking map, boy.
Grulen, Zono.
Boss time. Nah, to point up with that dream boss for at 30 minutes we fucking did, not even fucking close. Guy never stood a chance. Alright, let's take a look at this fucking map. Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck is on here. However, apparently my soul is this way. Get over here.
Good evening, young man.
Recovering my soul. How about you, Australian?
Wet, cold, had a shower, so everything's all fine.
That's good to hear. How's your day been?
Stressful.
Yikes. Mosquitoes cause 2 million deaths a year? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How? Only
It's because of the diseases they carry.
I was gonna say only in Africa?
Yeah. You just remind me, did you ever hear the Jimmy Carr joke about the mosquitoes in Africa?
I have not.
I'm paraphrasing, but he basically has a joke where he says, like, if they had more mosquito nets, they could save millions of mosquitoes from dying of AIDS each year.
Oh, we need the double jump to get up here. Yeah, I know, because... Well, I think if all bugs go extinct, I think that causes problems for the environment or something. Because, like, apparently nature is actually a well-developed system of, like, systems. I know, you're all impressed with my beautiful vocabulary. You know,
Yes.
I guess...
You kill one bug, unless it's like naturally selected to die off, you'll pretty much throw the ecosystem into like chaos.
That's why the bees are so important, right?
Without bees, there'd be no vegetation.
At all?
For the most part, because bees are the biggest pollinators in the world. And certain bees only pollinate certain plants. And some plants only have one pollinator like bees.
What about vegetables?
Now, class, this is what happens when somebody comes into the class with one brain cell. When I said the plants will die off, the vegetables count as plants.
Hey, so what fucking bee pollinates fucking corn then?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to go through like the 800?
I have never heard a farmer of vegetables, especially root ones, telling me, oh, thank God the bees are around. Has anyone seen this Chicken Wing Simon Tensei Soul Hacker 2? It's coming out on all systems besides Switch for some reason. Cockroaches could die too. I actually don't even know what the fuck cockroaches actually do. Like, do they actually have a purpose in the ecosystem?
So real talk, do you want me to tell you what pollinates corn?
Alright, what?
It's the most endangered creature imaginable. It's the wind.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking murder you. I understand bees are important for flowers and shit, but so then yeah, so basically they're not 100% like they'd fuck up the ecosystem if they weren't around for sure. But they would.
Oh no, like as in like you'll get mass famines around the globe. It's not like a tiny percentage of plants will no longer exist. It's like most of them won't.
And then that fucks with animals, especially herbivores, and etc. etc.
Yes. It's a long chain.
Your mom's a long chain. Oh, fair enough. I guess we can't get the power up till we get the double jump. In order to get the double jump, I think we gotta go to the fucking, No one cares about mosquitoes, though?
So there's a scientific debate whether mosquitoes are actually, like, relevant to the environment or not. Some say there are, but there's more evidence pointing that they're not. Because most food groups that the mosquitoes fall into, other animals that eat them, like bats and frogs and all that, usually have like other ones they can dine upon that are just as like frequently available. So it's a big scientific like debate whether mosquitoes are actually necessary.
Well,
if they ever come to a consensus, they could actually wipe out mosquitoes by just making like an entire generation sterile.
And they haven't done this because... Well, okay, so what's the benefit they claim mosquitoes do?
So, they claim that if they take out mosquitoes, that might fuck with the food chain. It might. But then you have the other side that says the animals that feed upon them have so many options that mosquitoes aren't necessary, but it's like a giant, like... It's basically a giant fist fight in the scientific community, whether they are or not.
Well, okay, so then are they just around for a food source then? Like, do they do nothing else?
Yeah, they're just food. Because you have to understand, like, mosquitoes feed everything from bats to fish.
Really?
Yeah. The larvae from mosquitoes, before they mature, can get eaten by fish.
No, I can't go to the ancient basin yet. I have to fucking, I have to go to the Kingdom's Edge. Because I have to fight Hornet first. God, I hate this area.
I'm glad you learned something today.
I want to fucking shoot myself, I guess. I'm just like surprised that the scientific community has no reason for fucking wasps to exist, and they're still debating. Is it because like they're so worried to tamper with an ecosystem that's so fragile as ours?
It's basically like, if we got rid of them, we can have hypotheses, but we don't know the actual ramifications of what getting rid of mosquitoes would do.
Fair enough, I suppose.
It's like when people try and say we should get rid of spiders. It's like, okay, you get rid of spiders, then flies and every other insect that crawls will become rampant.
Are you just like defending spiders because they're like your national pets?
No, because I actually like the ecosystem.
Let's not lie, you just like spiders, right?
You know how many of the little fuckers I have to swat away to get the shit?
They've practically become your pets. Y'all
No,
should.
fascinating. I did do a little bit of like observation on a spider because I saw whatever leaves would fall onto the web. The spider would do everything possible to get the leaves off the web and keep it clean.
Well, yeah, it's basically their quote-unquote house, right?
Well, it's more or less to stop debris from taking up space that could be used to catch prey.
Makes sense.
Because saying it's a spider's house is kind of right, kind of not. Think of it more like their porch, because they usually like go and hide under the leaves and stuff like that that are connected to the web.
I see.
So, have you ever seen like the long threads that go away from the web?
Yes.
That's pretty much like one of the ones they use to either anchor or use to like get the shelter.
Okay.
Because spiders make two types of webbing, one sticky, one not. And the spiders walk on the silk that's not sticky.
You know, I've always wondered how they do that. I always assumed spiders had like specific like fucking tendrils or something. I let them not get stuck in their own webbing.
No, they just make two different kinds.
Yusuke Urameshi versus Naruto.
Naruto. Faster. Unless you're talking about, like, who's a better character than Yusuke. But, like, bottom line, like, not... Fun fact, like, not all spiders make webs either.
It's like a male or female spider thing, or you mean like actual legitimately thing?
No, there are species that go out and hunt on the ground. There are others that are just ambush predators.
I see. So this is one of the funniest things. This actually shows you that she's being corrupted by the thing. As you can read the dialogue, it's trying to force it to kill me while she's still trying to focus on digging. Very interesting. Trapdoor spiders, for instance. What the fuck is a trapdoor spider?
So, trapdoors, yes and no. They do produce web, but it's more for like a trip line so they can feel how close the prey is from like their door.
That miner's not trying to kill me because that miner is still technically my friend.
A good example of a spider would be like tarantula or wolf spider.
Alright, let's try that again.
I guess whitetails would be a good example as well.
So after you became like basically an animal expert, you just cringe whenever people generically call something something?
No.
You don't cringe when someone's like, it was a big spider? What about the water?
No, because I don't expect them to know over like 1,200 species of spider.
Oh, some reasonability from you, that's new.
But if they were to try and put it into a novel, I want them to narrow it down.
Never mind. Clearly I was wrong.
If you told me that you were walking along a path and you saw a brown spider, I'm not going to investigate that. But if that was a novel, I want to know what kind of spider that is.
You're not getting into a fucking spider. Suck my left nut. Alright, fuck. Gotta figure out where the fuck I'm going.
Do you know Daddy Longlegs?
We got daddy long legs, yeah. Those fuckers are
Technically not.
vicious.
Technically not a true spider.
Really? That explains a lot.
Yeah.
They always did look weird by comparison.
They go after other spiders as well.
No, I know. Like, they can't puncture humans, but their venom's like one of the most poisonous among the animal kingdom, right?
Mm.
Or at least among
So-
spiders.
So, yes and no. That isn't kind of a lifestyle. They'd rather not bite humans, and they basically like don't even try. What they go after are like other spiders. So what the long legs are for are so they can flip the spider
Yeah, and then they just...
and bite the bottom of the abdomen.
Well, if spiders were the same size as us, would they be able to overpower us and our ability to use ordnance against them?
So if any insect was the size of a human, they would dominate the planet because there's more. I think in a single species of bug, there's more of that individual species than there are humans on the planet.
Wouldn't there technically be, like, no actual, like, wouldn't there not actually be anything to actually fucking fight them, if that makes sense? Like, because if they're a giant spider, like, let's say giant insects, wouldn't that mean that their food chain gets cut down significantly since they, like, eat, they need to eat more, so wouldn't there be less insects overall?
So what will happen is, are we saying just one type of creature, or are we saying if all insects were to become the size of people?
Well, will they even be able to move around, ironically? I mean, like, that's a lot of insects.
Yeah.
I was just...
The only reasons insects are as small as they are now is because of the lack of oxygen in the atmosphere, due to like pollution and all that. Otherwise, back when oxygen was like super pure, when insects were first coming out, they were fucking massive.
Are you telling me that originally insects were super fucking big people?
Yeah, like I think the original millipede or centipede was, I think width-wise, slightly smaller or slightly bigger than a person, and in terms of length, like double.
So you're telling me pollution does have its advantages?
So let's just say bottom line that all insects became the size of humans. Nothing would change because their food source would still be the same size as they attack. We would just be included on the menu, and we wouldn't last too particularly long.
Even with current ordinance?
Well, no, because of the sheer amount of them, there's not enough. And given the size that they are, there is a good chance that guns wouldn't even penetrate the carapaces.
Are you saying that their body armor would be better than like even like a military tanks?
Probably about the same, if not slightly weaker.
So basically we just have giant biological tanks running everywhere.
Pretty much. Some of them would be scary, some of them would not.
What the fuck? Which ones wouldn't be scary?
Centipede? Centipedes don't hunt. It's millipedes you have to be worried about.
I'm afraid to ask what's the difference.
The amount of legs. And the fact that one's carnivorous and the other one isn't.
Brilliant.
Like, straight away, like, a bug that comes to mind is, like, any type of scorpion and any type of, like, praying mantis.
For how fucked we are?
Yeah. Because you wouldn't be able to hide from a scorpion, because scorpions track their prey via vibrations.
Well, that sounds like it's gonna be a bad time.
Yep, and praying mantises have, I think, some of the best eyesight in the animal kingdom. Oh yeah, and here's a fun fact for you. So, whatever you call them, you know, ladybirds or ladybugs,
Yeah.
carnivorous.
Oh yeah, wasn't like that fucking liquid they secrete on your hand supposed to be like fucking something to break down your skin or something?
Yeah, kind of. So they basically use that on like mites and scale.
But don't they use it on humans too if you like hold on to them?
It's more to try and get you to stop holding them. Think of it like a all-in-one defense system. It both feeds and defends.
I see. That actually works out better for me. Crikey. It's kind of an animal study major. Just saw a video of people going crazy over God of War Fat Thor. I thought we were over that at this point.
Dude, Fat 4 was news like, what, 4 months ago when it was announced?
Yep. Oh, I do not like this plant at all. This plant fucking forces you to fucking go through this fucking hard shit. Damn it.
When you look at Thor's model, it just screams, get daddy another beer.
I don't know what Odin has to do with this, but alright. Oh yeah. I guess Ragnarok is still coming up, but fucking what comes out like in a few more months.
Which again, will either make or break the cosmology. Have them walk to Egypt. Please have them walk to Egypt.
Alright, match, pull it off. Let's go set up bench. I don't like the choice of that Alpha for God of War. Thor's? Yeah, I guess Thor's outfit's a little strange. The real reason Kratos saying about Kratos killing his sons is because he has no beer runner now. I'm sure Kyle sympathizes immensely. What would Kyle do if his dad was gone for a day?
I'll just wait till the next day.
You hear that, guys? He'd wait till the next day.
There's always time to teach my dog how to fetch beer.
Your poor dog. Yeah, no. I have to make it to Kingdom's Edge. Fuck, how do I get to Kingdom's Edge then? Zim, did you get the Twitter statement on Bayonetta? Yeah, I already posted it on my Discord server. We already talked about that. I already got that. I don't know, like, personally, I'm not very fond of Thor's design. I saw a lot of people trying to defend it. The statement's just that the Rodan fights are canon, or at least the first one is, which, if the first one's canon, the second one's probably canon.
The problem with Thor's design is that they tried to say, like, this is an accurate representation. Yes and no. So, technically, Thor isn't supposed to be blonde and super ripped, but he's not supposed to be morbidly obese.
So actually, apparently from what I heard of experts, there's actually no real description on Thor. Like,
No, all we know is that is his hair color, and he basically likes to eat and fight things.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that's unique. Oh fuck, navigating without a map is fucking painful. Damn it! I don't even have a fucking increase my fucking magic bar or anything, son of a bitch. I think people just so reacted to the design. Well, so again, most people were expecting like Marvel's store, to be fair. When did the first time Rodent happen? There's no actual way to put it like chronologically in the story. It's just that we got a statement from Kamiya saying that apparently the fight is canon, so that means that like I guess at some point in Bayonetta's journey,
whether it's before or after the game, we don't know.
Unfortunately, there aren't too many locations where she could fight them in the story. So we have to assume it's most likely meant to be considered post-game afterwards. Like, I know they really wanted, like, fucking a statement about it, for sure, like the fans, especially the power scalers. But, like, it just doesn't make sense anywhere.
And we can kind of assume off, like, two cutscenes that Rodin wasn't going full out, or even if he... Well, this is where it, like, fucks with the power scaling, because he no-sells her rage hits in 2. Like, you feel me?
No, I feel you. That's where the problems come in here a little bit.
So it's like it's good that it's canon, but how hard can we make this? Because we can argue off that cutscene that if he no-sells it in his regular form, when he fights her as father in 1?
Yeah, he fights her as father in 1, so his more
yeah,
powerful.
so he has more power. He has more power. If he no-sells it in 2 in base, how can we confidently say how much he's actually trying?
I mean, you could just argue Rodin got stronger, maybe, but again, like the whole point of the
there's no
platinum
evidence
tick.
for that.
Well, no, I was gonna say is that the whole point of platinum tick is to restore Rodin's power. Okay, we managed to survive. Worst matchup for Ryu Hayabusa? Not sure.
What did you say?
Someone's asking for the worst matchup for Ryu Hayabusa.
That I've heard? I'd say probably Naruto.
Are you
Because
serious?
your only connection is like ninjas that use kind of elemental attacks, I guess. I'm trying to think of like some of the ones that people say that make sense, not like absurd ones that people come out with. They're just dumb for the sake of being dumb.
I'd like to point out I still have not found the map maker at all in this area. Zoro? Zoro versus Ryu Hayabusa? Did someone actually say that matchup?
That's actually dumber.
I can't tell if Dell's being serious or not. I know he's a little... I know he's recently had a bad experience with the Zoro matchup, so I can't tell if he's being legit or not. Is Rodin dead? No.
Wait, what's this trauma about a Zoro matchup?
Something involving Escanor versus Zoro, apparently, on VSB, and Zoro won.
Seven Deadly Sins scaling, that should be long.
Fuck! Alright, so that's just the boss fight. We're just gonna have to go super aggro on, otherwise we're gonna die. I think I'm using the shortcut wrong. Can you guys read my question? Which one was a good matchup for Ryu Hayabusa power-wise? They don't have anything in common. Ryu's like 2C. I'm pretty sure I've been over this. Damn it! Fuck. Alright, so we go down here. Okay, I think I'm fucking up this like fucking shortcut. Okay, so 2C cares to be a good matchup for Ryu Hayabusa. I mean, like, just like any character in 2C, really. I don't really think there's like too many, like, I mean, like, he has a solid kill. Like, I mean, Dante's technically a good matchup for him for the most part.
Funny enough, like all the hacker slash people, Mingzim and Mangler were discussing this, and funny enough, Ryu has the best chance of being able to go up against Dante because we found stuff that like Ryu could resist, like the demonic corruption and all that, and he has powers that can like match Dante's.
This boss fight's so weird. Kyle, have you scaled 7 Deadly Sins? I guess someone's asking.
I haven't scaled it. I can just go off like what I've been told, and what I've been told is outdated.
You're writing outdated info, Mikhail?
So well, I haven't been through 7 Deadly Sins in like a fat minute. So the biggest thing I've heard is that like 7 Deadly Sins is either multi-con or it's fucking star level.
Was series about Zero? Why would you think Zoro versus Ryu is a good matchup? Damn, what about that screams good matchup?
What about that screams fair, even if you equalize it?
It's not. Yeah, I think I need more damage before I can do this boss fight. Again, I'm pretty sure I'm trying to fucking get to fight fucking Hornet, because Hornet's probably gonna be way easier in this shit. And I'm pretty sure she's somewhere in the fucking... I know she's at Kingdom's Edge, I just don't know how to fucking get to Kingdom's Edge, apparently. Fuck off.
Alright. The way you get to Kingdom's Edge is you go to the edge of the kingdom.
Yeah, jackass, I know, but the problem is I went to the fucking kingdom and there's no fucking easy way to the edge. For some fucking reason. Ah, fuck me. Do you agree that verses are subjective? What do you mean that verses are subjective? Why is everything trying to kill you? Because they're technically possessed by a mad god that wants to, like, stop me at all costs.
I think by if verses are subjective, I think he's asking, do you think like whoever somebody thinks wins in a fight is subjective?
I mean, technically it is, but the whole point of like a versus debate is to try and like provide evidence and fucking explain your side. Because technically, all of this is technically subjective. I say technically because, like, for example, even though we use statements and feats, there are people out there who, like, are genuinely like, fuck. So now taking the rodent fight out of context doesn't really do anything for Bayonet's power scaling wise. It actually does. Because, like, her biggest problem is that she had, like, no real consistency scaling to that tier. Versus debates can be objective. They can be objective to some extent, but most of the time they're usually subjective. Because, for example, like our DMC scaling, for example, we have a lot of statements for shit. But if you're a person who, let's say, doesn't take statements, and you're one of those degenerates, and I'll say degenerates because I'm going to be upfront, this is kind of stupid, who are like feats only, feats versus statements 100%, then like you now have different scaling going on here. Fuck. Well, I guess I gotta get to the ancient basin. I'll sit down on this bench and then we'll fucking go to it. Also, does the Magic have precog? I don't think it does. This is where I think Hollow Knight hits kind of its weak spot, where like I'm able to go so many areas, but I need powers, but like I don't know how to get to those powers, and the game doesn't exactly like hit me in the right direction. I mean, I guess you could say like, it's the point of like Metroidvanias and shit to be like fucking free roaming and exploring, but it's like, well, shit. Now, I'm assuming I gotta get to the Ancient Basin, but I'm pretty sure I gotta get to Kingdom's Edge, which I'm hoping is through the Ancient Basin. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble. All statement does is place Bayonetta low 2C and 2C. Yeah, but that's more it's more consistency with their scaling. It also helps with like her demon scaling to some extent, but like that's also its own can of worms. How would he know to stop you then?
Helps with her consistent scaling. She has no fucking consistent scaling.
Kyle, please.
No, like the biggest problem is that like you can like easily call this an outlier. It's canon, but it's a fucking outlier because 2 literally goes out of its way to show that like that normal Rodan would shit on her, and that everybody who ever breathes in her direction shits on her.
No. Let's try the Ancient Basin one last time. How will he know to stop you then? Because he knows what I am, and he like can sense things through everybody. Yeah, back in this fucking shithole again. Wonderful. It looks somehow even shittier. Who's Rodin? This bald black dude from Bayonetta. Right, gotta get to these guys first. Again, I'm pretty sure I can't go anywhere here. Like, I'm pretty sure I need the King's Crest to make it anywhere. I might have to look up some walkthroughs to fucking figure out where the fuck I'm going. I thought his name was Ronin? No, I guess the real question is like, how do you pronounce his name? Because I do a Rodin, but apparently some people say Rodan. I don't know how the fuck they get Rodan from his name, but you know, I guess. He looks cool. Yeah, he's got a cool design. You know what? I need that fucking tram key card. Fuck! Who was the voice actor for Rodin? No clue. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Kyle, who wins between Gilgamesh or Sinbad? I'm just gonna look it up real quickly. Fuck this.
Was the actual question directed at me?
Yeah.
I'm assuming Gilgamesh from Fate and Sinbad from Magi? This is such a Neo question. Neo knows both of those series. I know neither.
I guess I gotta hit the deep nest for now. Does Ronan use his full power, etc. against Bayo? I mean, so again, like, technically he should, since the whole point of the fucking... The whole point of the platinum fucking ticket is to restore Rodan's lost powers. And Rodan himself comments that it's been a while since he's, like, you know, gone all out or used that kind of power. So, like...
The problem is that, like, Bayonetta 2 happens.
Yeah, so you could argue there's an anti-feat right there. I've heard some people say, like, oh, well, she wasn't trying that hard even though she was bloodlusted.
She was trying. She was bloodlusted and trying to kill.
Oh no, Kyle. Take it up with VSB, not me.
Because of Bayonetta 2, you could literally just look at the Rodan fight and just be like, outlier. It's canon, but an outlier.
Alright, we're gonna try and get to the King Station over there. We gotta get to Deep Nest somehow.
Although 3 is looking promising.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully 3 does something for our scaling.
Do you guys know anyone who power scales Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell? Nope. Back from college, homework? Oh, welcome back, Samaj.
I've played some Splinter Cell. I think the biggest problem with Splinter Cell is, like, he's vaguely superhuman in all regards.
Hello, Mangler.
Thank you.
Oh, I was say that is Mangler, right? What's wrong with his voice?
I'm on the earbud.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, and I only have one, so this ought to be good. Am I right? Or am I right?
Wow. Okay, let's go to the Mantis Village. It shows her combining her summons in the trailer. No, yeah, we see that, but like we still gotta wait for the game to come out to get like the full information.
For as much as we're eager to see what it does for power scaling, my first thing is I hope it's a good game first.
Okay.
What?
What game?
Bayonetta 3?
Oh. Yeah.
Mangler, the guy who owns the Switch? Yeah, whatever.
Oh, like I didn't know what we were talking about.
Yeah, I can't say much about Sam Fisher though. Exio versus Sam Fisher. I think they actually share a verse technically.
Is Splinter Cell done by Ubisoft?
Yeah, and they appear in the Rainbow Six game. Well, he's in Rainbow Six, you know that, right?
No.
Yeah, Sam Fisher is an operative in the Rainbow Six game.
Is it canon?
What?
It should be.
What's that have to do with Ezio, though?
Ezio is made by the same company, and most of the Ubisoft games are connected.
We're talking about Assassin's Creed here.
Yeah. You know, like Assassin's Creed connected to the Watch Dogs, right?
It's also connected to Far Cry.
Yeah.
And
And what?
why would they connect it to Splinter Cell?
Because Splinter Cell, I'm pretty sure, exists in the same universe.
Based on
I mean, I can look it up, but almost all Ubisoft games are connected in their like constant, like their actual like in their
Well,
actual
just
universe.
say they're connected via the multiverse, and that's good.
Well, no, because I'm pretty sure. Like, I think the actual Splinter Cell, I think Rainbow Six is in the same universe as Far Cry. Hang
We
on,
meet on the same planet.
I'm gonna have to check and see where these things go to. Yeah, because I remember that for sure Far Cry references Pieces of Eden, and in Watch Dogs you get a job by the Assassin's Brotherhood to kill an Abstergo agent. And it's
I know in Far Cry 3's DLC, you see, I think, the Assassin's, like, emblem in one of the caves.
well, I know for sure you do get you do encounter a an Abstergo agent who you actually see in Assassin's Creed 4. Like at some point, one of the characters in Assassin's Creed 4, one of the Templars kind of dips to take care of something, and then when he comes back, and then you never see him again, but that's because he gets killed by Pierce in Watch Dogs.
This kind of, like, throws the timeline into a loop, because if that's the case, then everything ends at fucking New Dawn.
Well, technically, New Dawn only happens in America.
Technically, it's a worldwide, like nuclear winter.
Is that ever actually confirmed in New Dawn? Because according to the DLC or Far Cry, I think 6, only Georgia got nuked.
Far Cry 6 takes place before most of them. It takes place before 3 Far Cry 6.
No, but so the DLCs talk about the villains, and for Pagan Ming's story, we find...
He says that he's kept... He's basically kept an armory of missiles there. It's never said that it only affected there. Because it's heavily implied in New Dawn that it's either most of America or it's the entire world.
I'm pretty sure it's just America, since the one guy who would have used it is kind of referencing America. Oh.
Well, he also kind of wanted to bring the entire world.
Yeah, but the context for like the message specifically references America, and America getting involved with his affairs, so it would be highly unlikely if it wasn't the same missiles used on Georgia, or we'll just say America to keep it simple. Final Fantasy has Assassin's Creed characters in the crossover. It does not have Assassin's Creed characters in the crossover, and so Final Fantasy 15's crossover basically just claims that the characters of the assassins are folk heroes in the world, technically, and that's basically all it confirms. Bruh. What am I missing? Okay, so I must have done this wrong in some capacity. Same boss? What do I mean same boss? No, I'm trying to like get farther into the game now. The only problem is I'm having trouble traversing the map.
So wouldn't that mean that the Ubisoft timeline starts with Primal?
I guess. Although you could argue it starts a little earlier since the assassins like have like this whole weird fucking build up.
I could start a Primal though. Primal's like caveman, I don't know. I don't think the assassins have gone back further than that. I think the closest they have is ancient Egypt, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I mean like the alien story in Assassin's Creed technically predates that.
Oh yeah, no, that predates that. That's literally like world.
Oh, it's so fucking infuriating. Where the fuck do I go? Assassins have Adam and Eve? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm stuck in that real sweet moment of a game that has traversal where I have freedom to explore wherever the fuck I want, but 99% of the locations I go to, I cannot traverse because I don't have the specific gear that's needed. Always gotta love that. Let me see here. Okay, hang on. I'll have to look this up real quickly. How do I get here? Okay, so hang on. Watch Dogs 1 takes place at the same time as Assassin's 4 or after 4? I think it's during Assassin's Creed 4 actually. Alright, we gotta go back up to the Queen Station real quickly. And we died, beautiful.
Watch Dogs 1 takes place at the same time as Assassin's 4.
I think it's around the same time, yeah. Okay, so apparently I was right the first time. According to the wiki, the fucking actual area you go to get to Kingdom's Edge is over here. Which I already knew, but I couldn't fucking find it. Oh, there's a hot spring. Go to the hot spring. Hot springs do rejuvenate me, but currently at the moment, don't feel like being rejuvenated. Here we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know Century's End's around here. Or not Century's End. I know the fucking Kingdom's Edge is around here somewhere. Where the hell am I? Alright, we're just gonna go down for now. Watch Dogs 2 takes place 1 year after Watch Dogs 1. Does it? Here we go, finally!
Hungry Mopta. Choco, kidding.
Alright. So for context, in case you're wondering what the bodies are, there's actually a, it's like a fighting tournament up there. Can we? I'm pretty sure we can't actually dip in that water or we'll die. Yeah, so there's a tournament on top. I guess it's more of an arena, to be fair, where basically they just go in and die. Most of the people don't survive. Fucking hate this place. This might be my least favorite fucking part. Like enemy design wise, this might be my least favorite. I hate these jumping enemies so fucking much. There are some bigger ones that are worse than these guys. Hollow Knight is Maxwell from Scribblenauts? What the fuck? Get that game theory ass fucking theory out of here. Fuck. I said versus, not is. Oh, Hollow Knight versus Maxwell from Scribble Knots. My bad. I just saw the S and I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm pretty sure I want to go this way, actually. Okay, so we need the fucking void jump to go through those things, son of a bitch. How did the debate go? The guy never messaged me. So I guess I'll hit him up right like in a little bit and ask him like, hey, what happened? I mean, it was his birthday today, so I should send him a birthday while I'm at it as well. Not sure if he wanted me to hit him. Not sure if he wanted me to hit him up or something. Fuck. Fuck. Not worth it all. Fuck. I wouldn't really say I'm even really saving those fucking things, actually. Like, I mean, yeah, they look like they're in danger, but their dad's gonna eat them anyways. Come on. Fuck! So he forfeits for not showing up? I mean, I guess technically. I doubt it's gonna be treated as that serious of a thing, but who knows?
Had another debate.
Well, this was just a this one was a much simpler debate. It was just a casual, Yujiro versus Goku equalized. Nothing too crazy.
Oh my goodness, not this again.
I'm sorry, something wrong, Mangler.
Does the dad literally say he wants to eat his kids? I was just referring to Hollow Knight.
I could not hear what you said.
I was reading Red Desk's comment. He says, does the dad literally say he wants to eat his children?
Oh no, the dad eats his children. Like, if you collect all his children, you see the dad eat all of his children.
Huh.
Now, granted, they're technically still alive, I think. Maybe.
Or he's just Cronus.
So he's just Kronos, yeah, but he seems happy about it.
That was Kronos until Zeus came.
I can't speak for the kids, you know, since they're, you know, inside his stomach, but I'm sure they're taking it all on the chin. Not like they have much of a choice. I saved them by sending them to a person. What?
Maybe there were two sides to the story, and maybe the kids had it coming.
Maybe the kids had it coming. Well, in fairness, they did all get stuck in jars.
Maybe they stole the remote one too many times.
Look, did you ever think maybe he was just, you know, a little bit peckish?
I'm sure it was a little more than a little bit, all things considered. Who knows? You know what? You guys are right. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. Maybe your children's not that bad.
Yeah, I'm just saying, there are two sides to every story. Obviously, there had to be a fairly good reason he would choose to eat or consume his own children. Ever thought about that?
Yeah, maybe he just liked the way they... Maybe he just liked the way they taste, you know? Maybe I should be more reasonable and accepting of other people's cultures.
No. It had to be for a nobler, higher purpose.
I mean, like,
Sure.
it's entirely possible that they're gonna break out of him and produce more children. I don't know, like, maybe that's how they reproduce. I don't fuck.
You know?
I don't know, man. Someone say Master from Scribblenauts is high Aldiverse level to Boundless.
What? I don't play that, but that just sounds a little bit whack.
I mean, it's technically maybe possible. I don't know. All I know is he has absurd reality warping when he has his little notebook.
I was gonna say, does this have to do with the book and like the fiction itself? Because like that depends on how the verse like treats it.
I mean, technically scales above DC's cosmology.
I think people get him pretty high for the fact that he can summon like Cthulhu.
Well, it's certainly a good fucking feat to work with. Maxwell can pretty much do anything with this book. But can he find the secrets to life?
So he has he's 9A, unknown with nukes, meteors, and black holes. And then he just has a random 2A key.
You don't sound too impressed.
Well, I'm actually wondering how he managed to jump from 9A to 2A. That's a 7-tier jump.
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the DC fucking crossover. Or who knows, maybe Kyle's right, maybe it doesn't do Cthulhu. It's entirely possible the answer was Cthulhu all along.
Oh, so he converted the energy let off by the destruction of the Anti-Monitor to start Stardust and absorbed it, remade the infinite universes, and is easily capable of hurting the Anti-Monitor.
Are you satisfied?
He also summoned a good Anti-Monitor to fight on par with the normal Anti-Monitor. He has a measurable lifting strength and infinite attack speed. Yeah.
How strong is L from Death Note series? And can L help Lelouch cause the revolution or stop him?
You know what?
What? No! Fuck!
Hold up. L help Lelouch cause the revolution or stop. I don't think L would really exist in the context of Code Geass's world, because he at least lives in I mean, he lives in a world where people can at least, like, elect their leaders to some extent. That's not really true in Code Geass. In Code Geass, like, a third of the world is controlled by the Britannian Empire. And the rest of them are controlled by, like, either the Chinese Federation, which puts everything under the puppetry of the High Eunuchs. Basically like an oligarchy.
Man, that sounds terrible. If only there was someone who would lead a revolution of sorts.
And then the EU, well, we really actually don't have any details about the EU at all. We just assume they're like the last line of like defense against like dictatorships taking over the rest of the world. So I don't think L would really even. Well, there, because there wouldn't be an international police force, so he wouldn't really be able to help Lelouch.
Okay, we can't go through that water, son of a bitch.
I think it'd be better, like, to say how well would Kira do if you would help Lelouch, because that one actually makes sense, because Kira's goals don't really, like, his goals don't really change if you put him in Kogias. If anything, he actually gets more of a justification for being there, because that world is just filled with despicable people, so he'd just be writing their names down left and right. If fucking Charles is just sitting over here just like, all people in the world were not born equal, and then Light's like, oh, interesting set of words you said there. Let me see what you've done. Oh, invaded multiple major countries and put thousands of people to death. Interesting.
I'm gonna kill you now.
In my notebook.
Let's see how your name fits in your notebook. Oh yeah, Mangler would probably think Lelouch, intelligence-wise, probably solos most of Death Note.
Yeah, so I don't think I've explained this on stream, but if Lelouch were put in like the Death Note verse, and he was either put alongside L, or he was dropped into the world with the intent to kill Hero, he would do it pretty handily. So
He'd figure it out twice as quickly, and if he has a hunch, he'll just use his gay ass to ask him.
yeah, so this is kind of the issue, is that like, especially if we're putting them in there, due to the way that his Geass powers work, we technically have to drop C2 into the world as well. So though even without her, it's not really gonna matter. So
You mean
I
CC?
mean, if he does have her, he basically wins because she's effectively an immortal witch. So, like, the Death Note... And she's also not human, so the Death Note's not going to work on her.
Well, he's a zombie,
At least
so...
not anymore.
Well, that also depends. If you want to take the movie, he figured out that he was in a fucking time loop. Or he had a hypothesis.
So, basically, Lelouch is going to figure out... He's going to figure out all the same information, use the same logic that L did. Because he'll realize that all of these people are being killed after having their names broadcast. Which, keep in mind, he'll just be paying attention to the information from directly, and he'll realize, oh, somebody's like, there's no Britannian Empire here, but there is a mass serial killer who's going around like deciding people's lives.
And I can't allow that.
So here's the
can't
problem.
allow that.
Well, the problem as well is like, Light is not as smart as people make him out to be. The police nearly figured out who the fuck he was because he wasn't careful with when he was killing. And that one district.
Argue Light is probably marginally smarter than your average college student.
Wow.
I think he's pretty intelligent, but he's not a genius.
That's fine. It's when people try and act like he's like this master, like sneaking around.
He's not. So the issue here is that we're dealing with the situation where Light was able to excel is based on a lack of knowledge. So L was able to keep one step ahead of him almost every single time, despite the fact that L literally could not see the Shinigami and had no concept of the idea that there was another world where death gods existed and all these fucking rules. And not to mention these notebooks that can kill you, that also have fake and real rules written in them, and the Shinigami have no obligation to tell you the truth or to lie to you about what the rules are, which adds like 5 layers of bullshit on top of all the evidence that he already needs to prove in a court of law. In addition to the fact that he needs to find out who Kira is, and he's still able to keep one step ahead of him. Now we're going to drop a guy into the verse that is as intelligent as Emerald, if more, and he has the power to just literally absolutely compel any single person to obey him. He doesn't go by his birth name, and he always covers his face in a mask. And he uses a cover name on top of that. So he literally is the actual antithesis to all of the Death Note's powers and how each of them work. I would also like to argue it's entirely possible you could say that C2 would be able to see the Shinigami as well, because she exists from the, she exists basically she's from Steve's world, which is essentially the collective unconsciousness, and it is essentially the full totality of like all of human consciousness since the beginning of time. And it also it includes like not only like human minds but also their souls. So she would very much be able to see something like that. So she could probably be like, yeah, I see that random floaty guy over there floating around. She wouldn't know what the hell it is, but she would be like, yeah, that's weird how I can see him, but no one else can. Huh. It's funny how that exists that way.
It's like, yo, Lelouch, there's this weird looking fucking pale loser right next to him.
Yeah. And no one else can hear him while he's talking as well.
He won't shut up. Kyle? No, the Death Notebook rules? Well, no, that's what they're saying. Someone's asking for a Kyle, and I don't know what the I don't know what the question is.
Oh, yeah, there's also a super... I was gonna say there's actually a super easy win condition for Lelouch, and that's that, he simply goes into a police station, and he literally just Giosses an entire room of people. Or Giosses like one person to basically set up a meeting, with like the chief of police or the sergeant or lieutenant or whoever's in charge. Gios that person to basically obey his commands for this length of time, and then have them all gather in a room together on a projector, and then Gios the entire police department, and be like, alright, you're gonna follow my orders under these set of circumstances. You will respond to this radio at this frequency when I set up like at like these select point in times, and you keep them near you at these select point times of the day, and you respond via these like sequences. Understood, and then they'll be like understood because they're under Gios. This is exactly what Lelouch did with people who were willing to listen to him without Gios. So he absolutely would be able to do it to people with Gios, and then he would literally just as soon as he gets a hunch as to where Kira is, he'd just be like, oh, okay, send like 5 police officers to his freaking apartment and like arrest his ass. Like, Lelouch does not care about the proper procedure of like, he will just send people to arrest you. There's no cons to Gios, right? Other than the fact that he can't use his Gios on the same person more than once. He does have to have eye contact, but he can hit you through like glasses, and he can also refract it since it's light. He can refract it off of glass, so he actually doesn't technically need to look directly at you. He can look at something to bounce it off. He can also use Gios on himself as well to make himself forget. In the event that he needs to like create some like next level play that involves like tricking or deceiving someone, which he would be capable of doing that as well.
You mean just what Light did?
Basically what Light did, but less convoluted.
Yeah, less convoluted and way better in literally every single way. He can also set the conditions upon which he, because it's an absolute power to obey himself. So he could take a piece of glass, look at it, cast Gios into it, and be like, I want to forget everything until this specific moment, or until this action is completed on this day, for whatever reason, due to my calculations. And then after, I don't know, he's in a room with like Light after he's basically done a set of tasks that has proven that he wouldn't be suspicious, then his memory will come back. And he'll be like, ha ha ha, time to Gios you. You fool. He'll literally do exactly what Light did. Except, you know, he'll probably just turn Light. He'll either turn Light into his slave and use his intelligence to rid the world of, like, more either evil people like him or similar levels of individuals who have gotten their hands on the death note, also causing problems. Well, he'll just kill them.
He just tells Light, write your own name in the death note.
Do it now. Write your own name in the death note and then burn it.
Why? Wait, can you even burn Death Note?
Yep.
Yeah, you
Yep.
can even tear pieces off of it.
Well, I know you can tear pieces off it, which is such a stupid rule.
That's literally how he got people to kill via proxy, so it didn't look like he was the one doing it.
Yeah, he would give the pieces to Misa, and he would let her write in the death note. He would also let her touch the notes so that she could also see Ryuk. That way they could coordinate information between their Shinigamis. Which again, this wouldn't really be like the thing that would help Light here, or Lelouch.
I guess I need double jump? Where the fuck do I get double jump then?
Also, given the power in this case, if Lelouch for some reason is able to get his hands on the Death Note and touch it, he should be able to Geass Ruruk or Geass Rim, either of the Shinigamis. Which, if he does that, then Light is fucked, because then he could just be like, "I want you to explain everything about the Death Note to me, and how all of it works, and answer every single one of my questions." Geass Universal? It's... You mean Universal and AP? No, but it, like... Again, it is technically, if you want to be technical here, it is the power of quote-unquote God of the collective unconscious. So, it's a level of mind control that essentially equivocates to every single human being in the history of existence. So it's like the most powerful mind control that you can think of that isn't like a higher dimensional form of mind control.
Where the fuck am I?
Well, okay, so at least it's the most powerful form of, like, I guess, brain interaction. Because technically not all Geasses control the mind. That's just Lelouch's Geass, because each of the Geasses manifest differently for different people. Maybe you can read the mind, maybe you can see the future, maybe you can slow down time, stuff like that. It really depends on, like, who you are. Yuha versus Dante, who has more hacks? So this depends. Are we including weapons? Because we're not... Technically, Yuha has more. But, like... I would say Dante's hacks individually are probably much better. How strong are concepts? It depends on the type of concept.
I guess let's give this a try then.
How strong is Asta from Black Clover? Kyle, go.
What's the question?
How strong is Asta from Black Clover?
I think in the country the multi-con ranges and should be like in the hundreds of times faster than Light.
I've never been here before, actually. Wow, their king looks dead.
Dead as a door. Is it a Coliseum?
I am.
Oh.
You know, it kind of sucks for these guys, all things considered, considering I'm literally, like, technically stronger. I'm technically the god of their verse. So, I don't really think these guys signed up for this.
It doesn't matter. They have the confidence, and you can't take that away from them.
Oh, come on! That's bullshit. Alright, well, I lost all my Geo. I wondered, can I just keep repeating it again, or do I have to repay $100 every time I go in? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, mate.
Oh, it's you!
Mainly. You should have stuck around yesterday for, like, the duel me and Devil had. I basically had the heart of the cards.
What did you do?
Oh, that was stupid yesterday. Poor Devil.
For like 7 turns in a row, I top decked everything I needed.
No, you should see the trap cards he top decked. Poor Devil never stood a chance.
Only 1 or 2. I have not seen any of the recap movies. I still want to see them.
For
And I don't know what happens, so
Code
I won't say
Geass?
anything.
Wait, so have you seen the Lelouch of the Resurrection then?
No, that's what the recap movies are for. The recap movies exist in an alternate continuity. Or they're an alternate timeline to the main continuity. They don't play out the same way that the events do in R1 and R2. That's why they recommend that you watch the first 2 recap movies, because the recap movies are how R1 and R2 are played out in that continuity that leads into Lelouch of the Resurrection.
I see. What the hell happened to my phone controller there?
Well, they're called recap movies because they're recaps of the story through the perspective of an alternate timeline.
I see.
The protagonist plot armor and became the embodiment of him. But was he playing Cyber Dragons?
He was, I believe, and he just top decked so many trap cards.
Then I guess Yami Yugi was fucking possessing Zane Truesdale's like dead corpse then.
Dude, I reckon I've asked him to like go and clip the streams, so it's not just casual stream day.
No.
So he's too lazy to do that.
Wow.
Kyle? Oh, we have a question for Kyle. Wait, is it for Kyle or is it for me? Because you guys mistake us all the time. Somehow.
Oh, fuck, not these things.
Question is, Kyle, can Geass work on Aizen?
Yeah. So technically, I don't know why people think Aizen's immune to other to other abilities. Like the fight with Shinji proves other like hacks do work on him on that level.
Dude, the fight with Shinji literally shits on the argument that like Bleach characters having like a specific type of power makes them immune to that type of power. In fact, Bleach almost makes it explicitly clear that the only way that you're able to nullify spirit energy is if you make contact with it like externally, as it's like hitting your body, or if it's put into a specific portion of your body and you focus it from here. You can still be hit by hacks to a lower degree in spiritual pressure than you, and they can still fuck you. I still maintain the position that the only reason Aizen walked out of there was because he had the Hogyoku, and Shinji was already under the illusion ritual.
You don't think Aizen could have done it on his own?
Dude, Lelouch would just be like, I compel you. Die. Hopefully Aizen, when he does that, isn't like, have the Hogyoku. Or he might just be cheeky. Knowing Lelouch, he would just look at Aizen and he would be like, Lelouch V. Britannia commands you. You will obey Zero. He usually does that when he needs you to, like, serve the greater good. Which is generally his goal throughout the show. Virgil versus Lelouch?
No, Lelouch just be like, Josh Groban, I compel you.
I compel you to stop producing music albums. Like, well, I can't do that.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Well, that's actually not too bad. Oh, what the fuck?
What a cool question. Well, so, given what we know about Virgil, and the unironic answer, that actually wouldn't work. So, the way that Lelouch's, like, Geass works is it specifically attacks, like, your nervous system, and it has been shown that, technically speaking, you can temporarily resist it, though you will be eventually compelled to do it. So, an example would be if you're compelled to do something that is against your nature as a person, due to how different it is, you are able to, like, resist the effects of the Geass, at least temporarily. So this kind of depends. Generally speaking, it wouldn't work on Virgil anyway, because the one time Virgil was basically ripped out of his body and put into a child's body in a completely different time period, he broke out of the illusion moments afterwards. So even if we argued that he was put under mind control, which, by the way, he was still breaking free of that years later when he was, like, wounded and put under, like, a lot of conditions. Virgil at full stamina is not getting put under mind control by games, even by the collective unconscious of, like, every single human in existence. Because the power that he maintains is significantly stronger than that. Especially if we consider that, like, Virgil's soul and, like, the basis of his, like, power contains all of, like, the power and information of, like, every single person in his lineage, which would include Sparta and any person Sparta was related to. Who's Lelouch? He's the main character of the Code Geass, Lelouch of the Rebellion.
Alright, boys. My device is about to die. I'll catch you later.
Alright, sounds good, call. Son of Mangler, explain to me how Lelouch ends up with a harem then.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying, it's like a psychological thriller, but, like, I see all these, like, waifu characters who go after Lelouch.
Psychological? What the fuck?
Is it not?
It's a political drama.
Is it? Clearly, I was told things differently.
Clearly, I think you're talking about a different show. A psychological thriller? What kind of psychological? Oh.
Oh, wait, is this the Grub Mother? Oh, it is! Sex Cells? Yeah, because I know, like, one of the more, like, famous, don't you think the anime fucking positions are weird, is, camera angle from Code Geass.
He's talking about that one, there's this one scene where, I believe they're having, these mainly happen in, like, school festivals, in the school festival, like, filler episodes, but there's an episode where, like, basically he's trying to plan something to, I think it's in, like, R1, but, essentially, well, actually, no, it's not an R1, it's, like, R2. Is it R2 or what? I can't fucking, no, it's R2. So basically, they're, like, I don't know, they're having a school festival, and someone's, essentially, Suzaku is going to go produce and, like, batter essentially the world's biggest, like, pizza, using, like, a massive supply of, like, tomatoes from this, like, truck outside. And Lelouch, obviously being, like, the president, has to, like, or being, like, the class president or vice president of, like, the board, he has to prep everyone at the school for all the projects. So he's going outside, and he runs into Colin, who's basically not supposed to be there and is, like, a wanted, like... She's basically a wanted terrorist by the Britannian military. And she's kind of hiding in, like, this stuffed animal, and she, like, pulls Lelouch inside of this, like, mascot and there's this weird camera angle that ends up like right behind her butt cheeks. it's like the craziest thing.
All that build up just for behind her butt cheeks. The only person who could be Lelouch is Lelouch. Yeah, they let me go. I'll be back, right? I'll be back. I think I will try and clear a tournament today. I think we can do that. We'll see what happens, though. I don't know what the rewards are.
Or it's technically Schneisel if you want to take the... Well, actually, no, that's the negative. Well, yeah, actually, no, that technically is true. Schneisel... Schneisel... Oh, God, I hate his fucking name.
You mean that one blonde guy, right?
Bald.
No, blonde.
Yeah, so... Prince Schneisel is like... Schneisel. He's like... He's basically Lelouch's older brother. Older being like the operative word because he's like in his 30s and Lelouch is like 17.
Yeah, but is it like, I could never beat him in a game of chess? Oh no, he's gonna beat me!
Well, so the indication being that not only is like diplomatically is he like a master, he's also like a master tactician when it comes... Because, like, all the chess stuff, like, the chess stuff is indicated to be, like, something that they did as a pastime, but it's meant to provide symbolism. That each of them, essentially, is very instructive, in a lot of their movements. They're very delicate in each and every, like, decision that they make.
Yes, it's called using chess to just, like, show character traits. Yes, it's not too crazy.
I know. I mean, the show has a lot of, like, references to chess. Like, every single conflict kind of plays out similarly to a chessboard.
Alright, let's run the Masters now, Art.
Lelouch versus Jigsaw, who is smarter? Definitely Lelouch. Also, Kyle's not here anymore. I'm not Kyle. I'm not Balrog. Shang Tsung versus Lelouch? Are you talking about the sorcerer from Mortal Kombat?
Oh, that's nice.
Vamos. Final.
Well, we learned a new ability. Jigsaw's not technically all that smart. I mean, if we're gonna just be real here for a minute.
He's like your average, like, industrial engineer.
Yeah.
And he's gifted in his own, like, way, but not... I would say that the correct term for what Jigsaw is he's motivated. He's very resolved to accomplish his goals, but I wouldn't say that equates to intelligence. He has a lot of free time. He has a lot of, like... I mean, he basically has, like, nothing to lose because he's dying. And then he also has, like, the tools and the resources to accomplish the goal that no one was expecting, and that's become a serial killer using all these extremely elaborate traps in a fucking game.
Jigsaw's just motivated, guys. You heard it here first.
No, he's incredibly motivated. Like, that's literally the point, is like, yeah, I've been fucked over by like 50 million people. Because apparently the plot of the first 6 Jigsaw games slowly reveals that there's like 5 different types of ways that I've been screwed by like my doctors, my health insurance companies, some drug addicts, my wife, and literally every single person around me that was supposed to help me when I was having cancer.
Okay, so to be fair, I don't think his wife actually screwed him over. If I remember correctly, he was just mad at her.
No, it's just by proxy. I'm just there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she literally just had a miscarriage. Which, can't we just say how weird...
His wife did nothing. His wife did nothing wrong. Like, that's the point.
Can we just say how weird it is that a fucking guy, like a fucking fossil like John Kramer, has a fucking wife and was expecting a child?
Hey, dude. I mean, if you, I think if he had the child, he probably wouldn't have gone that far. I think losing the child and then also getting cancer and then not getting covered for the dumbest fucking reason was like.
I take it you're not a fan of not covering pre-existing conditions.
Well, see, it wasn't just that. It was like, okay, so I've been denied by my doctor. I'm gonna go see, like, because I believe he gets denied by the doctor first on his checkup, and then he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna take it up with my health insurance provider, and then he takes it up with them, and it's like, yeah, so why won't you cover me? It's just like, yeah, because there's a certain risk in our formula, and he's like, but dude, like, I have no one to go to, no one's gonna cover me. I'm like, well, I'm sorry, but you don't meet our conditions. I'm like, fuck you. You're less poison in this country. Fucking health insurance companies. I believe that's exactly what he says. But yeah, some people say Jigsaw is more smarter than Light. Light is definitely smarter than Jigsaw, but Light is also kind of an idiot when it comes to like his own personal like vendetta. Like we can say Jigsaw is like.
Light and Jigsaw get along great.
No. See,
are you
Jigsaw,
sure?
You could say his games are like flawed, but Jigsaw is at least not willing to compromise his ideals in the process of like setting up his games. Light compromises his position of killing people like from the first fucking like episode, because once it's revealed that he can take a deal with the Shinigami guys to cut half of his lifespan, but create a situation where he could kill people easier. He's like, no, that'll reduce the time I have here on Earth to kill people. I'm like, you fucking idiot, you should absolutely take that. If you're compelled to take people's lives, you should go all the way, don't half-ass it. And then he's like, no, I'll just have my girlfriend do it.
Oh, yeah, I was saying, doesn't she end up taking the deal?
Dude, she takes the deal twice!
How do you take the deal twice?
She gets her memory wiped and then she takes it again.
That shouldn't be allowed!
It is, and keep in mind, like, well, to be fair, she technically has an extended lifespan, because, she gets her life saved when she's supposed to die, only when she's, like, you know, when she's, like, I want to say, like, a teenager, so she essentially has, like, the normal human lifespan, in addition to, like, a Shinigami's lifespan added to her life, so when she got her lifespan cut in half, in reality, she probably had it cut for like 100 or 200 years. So even if she got it cut twice, by the second time she cut it, she's probably back to a normal human lifespan. Is it happy with Lelouch's Geass ability? Saying so? Well, so Lelouch's Geass ability isn't from just the soul, it's from the collective unconsciousness of like every single human in existence. Like that's the power of what Geass is. That's the power of the king. Who is Light Yagami, the main character in Death Note.
You're saying L really weird there, Mangler.
Hey, shut up. Like, can Shanks copy it? I guess if he got Lelouch's soul, but like, all Lelouch would have to do is look him in the eye and just be like, die. Well, so this depends. So the problem, actually, no, technically we probably wouldn't be able to. Because, like, the problem is that if he's controlling the soul, Lelouch himself is no longer in control of the power. So the Geass contract can't be fulfilled, and thus, technically the power would either become unstable or unusable. So basically the show indicates that, like, Geass is intended to be like a lifting from some, like, Celtic folklore. And it's stated in the show that Geass is sort of like the Witch. that essentially you're supposed to be consistent with like your beliefs and the things that you desire, and that's what results in like the Geass fulfilling your wish and growing its powers. But if you do not stay consistent with that position, the Geass will become unstable, and it will basically become permanent, and then you'll have to like do some shenanigans to get a second Geass, and you'll get
We don't need the Wayward Compass for now.
more Tanaka from Death Note spinoff, Smarter Than Light. I haven't seen the Death Note spinoff.
Oh, okay, so that was such a weird fucking spinoff. That's the Donald Trump one. I don't really think there's enough evidence to say that.
What?
Okay, so in the Death Note spinoff, it was during the Trump era. Fucking a new Death Note comes out, and basically, what the guy does is he convinces the United States of America to buy the Death Note, or more accurately, he puts the Death Note up for sale, and apparently he gets Trump to buy it because Trump buys it for America. Which, to be fair, if like the Death Note was a real weapon, that would actually be a really smart purchase. But then you find out from the guy that the Death Note cannot be used if it's sold for some reason.
Is that a rule he just wrote in there?
Yeah, I don't think that's actually mentioned in the original series or anything. So basically, Trump buys the Death Note, but he can't use it. So the thing just ends with like Trump just has the Death Note, but like can't use it. I don't really know if like that's supposed to be like a joke at his intelligence or something, because it's like, I mean, no one can predict the rules of the Death Note.
Well, I don't think that's necessarily his fault, because the series establishes that... Okay, so the series literally establishes and makes it clear from all the screens, and like the intermission screens, every episode, that the Shinigamis do not have to tell you the truth. They do not have to be authentic, or give us any percentage or degree of details when answering questions about them. They also don't really need to answer questions about them. They're not obligated to do so. That's actually a specific rule of the Shinigami that they are not required to help you. If they want to, they're allowed to. They're not barred from doing it. The only thing that they're not allowed to do is like, basically, they're not allowed to tell humans when they're going to die, and they cannot avert when they're going to die. They cannot tell them like how much time they have left. If they do any of these things, then they will die, and their lifespan will be added. Presumably their lifespan, yeah, I think their lifespan gets added to the human that they're attached to. Minoru Tanaka defeats Adult Nier, right? I haven't read the spinoff, so I can't answer these questions.
Not exactly. Nier basically just says he doesn't care. Like, cause they ask him, they're like, "Hey, are you gonna do anything about this guy?" And he's like, "Yeah, it doesn't look like he's like a Kira situation, so it's fine." Which is really fucking stupid on Nier's part, because regardless of whether or not the guy's intending to kill, that's still the Death Note out there, and you know what danger that can do. You'd think you would, like, maybe try and stop that.
Or investigate.
Well, no, so it's super irresponsible. He's like, alright, fuck it, whatever, let the highest bidder buy the Death Note. Why would you, like, not...
Isn't that exactly what fucking happened with that, like, Yakuza family? That literally was just killing off members of their own board? Whenever one of them, like, got stamped out, and they're like, yeah, the shares and responsibilities will be split between these people. Like, yeah, no, I feel fucking irresponsible at all for this, like, very highly profitable, like, fucking mobster family in disguise running, like, multimedia products to have, like, an insta-kill Death Note. That's definitely not, problematic.
I'm just saying, man, like, probably not Nier's finest moment. But then again, It is hard being light L's second option technically.
So card resolution. Are you just doing like why Mortal Kombat? Like what the fuck does Mortal Kombat have in common with Code Geass?
They're both master manipulators. Why are you laughing? Shao Kahn is a master manipulator.
Of idiots.
Okay, he's only an idiot in the new games. He was actually a really good manipulator in the originals, okay? Fuck you.
The new games all have batteries.
Listen, I don't want to sound like the Fort Snake, but he's not wrong.
Lelouch has the power of a lot of souls. Lelouch has the power. Okay, so let me explain this as best as I can for one final time before I nod off. So, usually the best way to explain this is to once again delve into the works of Carl Jung. And I say this because the show literally makes it a point to show out that when the thought elevator inside C's world, Charles D. Catania actually pulls several books from the bookcase, and he specifically pulls out books and essays made by Carl Jung on the collective unconsciousness. That the information seen there, the god of the Code Geass verse is just humanity. It's just humanity's actual consciousness, collected and given to them. So, I'm guessing you guys don't like Fort Snake?
Well, no, the Fort Snake is fine. It's just a joke because, like, he's mainly just known for shitting on current Mortal Kombat. Well, no, it's specifically current Mortal Kombat because he has no issues with the Midway era.
His meathead brain, meathead feet, delicious gigabrain ways. What the fuck is he supposed to do? Send like Lelouch only needs to like literally needs to see him one time and be like, alright. Get over here. Get it?
Did you say Keyscape? Oh, Midway? No, NetherRealm Studios what makes... Fuck, I was worried about this guy.
I'm asleep. I'm sleepy.
It sounds sleepy. What? Oh, that's fucked! Who's the boss? What are we fighting? Okay. Oh, what the fuck is that? Sorry guys, I'm not paying attention right now. I'm trying to clear this one out. I think we still have a boss fight after all this said and done. I think these are enemies exclusive to this event, actually. Hang on. Oh, good lord. Alright. A lot of people forget Lelouch. Oh, what? A lot of people forget Lelouch has a mech. Does he? Oh, this is gonna be a
Yeah.
tough one.
Yeah, he does. He has several mechs. He does have he gets different ones throughout the series. He gets like the standard upgraded Glasgow. He gets the
Fuck! That's not fair!
And then he gets the Shinkido, which is basically like the most advanced, one of the most advanced like Generation 9 Nightmares that has what's known as the Absolute Defense System. Where essentially, nothing in the Code Geass's verse as far as like, save for like the flare warheads, is actually capable of penetrating his energy barriers. And we're talking like super advanced like artillery, ballistic missiles. Probably, I mean, they didn't fire in favor of someone, but it probably would have stopped. Even like hydrogen cannons, which basically are like super like energy, like dense energy, like wave condensers being fired in like an extremely like powerful frequency.
Oh, well, that was fucking lame. We're gonna need some more help if we're gonna do that one.
The next are multi-continental or planetary. I don't actually know. I've never scaled the mechs themselves, but at bare minimum, if you consider like the missiles and the ballistic stuff, they're at least above any level of building level, for sure. Let me see if VSB has a profile on Code Geass.
I'm not too sure. I'm trying. I've never gone to that fucking. Okay, so we need the fucking double jump. Where the fuck is the double jump at? Oh yeah, is Master Duel's thing done?
Possibly.
Okay, so Hornet is followed near the cast-off shell. Okay, how do I get to the cast-off shell? Fucking. I'm pretty sure I need a double jump.
Oh, I was gonna say that the flares in Code Geass do have statements that they can basically erase any matter. So they can destroy, like, matter directly. So.
Hang on.
Whew.
Okay, yeah, so I guess we gotta go to the ancient basin after all. Son of a bitch. That's right, is finally wearing footwear in this Street Fighter. Did he wear footwear in the other games, or am I wrong? Okay, so we gotta head to the ancient basin, I guess, for now. Oh, fuck me, man. Down we go.
What the fuck is this?
What?
Just something in the VSB's wiki, which apparently claims that the human's collective unconsciousness is governs and sees world even across infinite possibilities. Question mark?
What's their source for that?
That's what I'm checking. Down here.
Is that a uni feat?
It would just mean that basically his mind control leaves nothing to chance. Oh, it's number 4. That's what I'm looking for. Oh yes, this is the fucking manga. The manga that isn't canon.
Well, I mean, the manga's not
God
canon.
damn it. Yeah, it's not. To the same level of fucking canon that Kingdom Hearts is canon is. At least for its manga. Basically, there's a completely separate ending. It's not an alternate timeline. Well, I guess technically speaking, if you wanna consider it being in an alternate timeline, it's fair game to use then, because it would just be a part of like. Technically, that would just mean that all of the consciousnesses from every single timeline are connected to C's world, which technically does mean and includes like an actual infinite amount of like human lives since the beginning of time. Like billions and billions from every single world, stretching on infinitely.
And how many of
So
those is
it's
she
just-
not thirsty for the looch?
Well, so the statement is being made by Natalie, which is his sister. So she says, "When I touched heaven's door, I saw countless realities that were different from this world. In those countless realities, the sorrow and bitter past of many people were intertwined. Then I understood that our world is but one of the infinite universe possibilities."
Yeah, I just killed Huntai's family. I guess all the king's men and all the king's horses aren't gonna put Humpty back together again. The fuck are you? Fuck, stop shooting me! Oh shit, it's you again. Hey, what's up? King's Empire and Dante. Yeah, remember in the original story they put them back together?
Bakusa! Das Manuran. Das Manuran.
Alright, thank you, Cloth. Appreciate the assistance. Good to see you're okay. Wasn't here to help you, but you know, I thought you stayed broken for good. That's a good question actually. Maybe I'm misremembering the story a little bit. Mangler, do you remember if they put Humpty Dumpty back together again?
I think there are versions where they do.
Oh, well, there's some pale lore. Fuck yeah, it's gonna help upgrade my nail nicely. Why did the king put them back together again?
Well, I guess if you think that he can't survive the effects of the king, which apparently can impose its power and reality on an infinite number of humans and their collective consciousness, because like the collective consciousness is God in that world. So basically, what Lelouch does when he goes to C's world, he meets his father and his mother, who are essentially trying to erase. They are trying to erase lies, like the concept of lies from the world, by basically creating reality via the Sword of Akasha, which is like this. They're basically using these two different codes that create their different forms of immortality that when combined together with. I don't know if it's actually explained how they managed to acquire the materials for the Sword of Akasha, but essentially what the Sword of Akasha does is that the Sword of Akasha effectively kills the control that the collective consciousness has over like uniting with one another, and it breaks down the barriers between C's world and their world. So it merges everyone who has died. And keep in mind, they specifically say in the show that the collective consciousness even includes those who have died, even Euphemia. So it is the consciousness of those who exist in the world and those who have passed them. And Cage, would he beat Judith? No. Get the fuck out of here, that meme is really old.
Choco, correct this.
So basically, what they try to do is that they have decided that lies are essentially like a poison. That human beings being able to lie creates a massive amount of problems in human history. So they are essentially going to eliminate lies from the world so that everyone can tell the truth, so that no one can like cause unnatural, unnecessary pain. And Lelouch essentially says that lies, like, I reject your view and everything that you are. We need lies. People need lies to determine what they're seeking. Otherwise, they won't know what they want.
Lelouch, listen, I need the lies because if the women keep asking me who's my favorite, I'm not going to be able to keep dodging this.
Part of it also has to do with how the show's like symbology with like masks and whatnot. But basically, he's just like, he's just like, well, I am Lelouch, I am Zero, the man who would work on miracles. He's just like, you're a fool, Eos doesn't work on me, nor will it on anyone here. And he's like, well, no, there's another person here. And he's like, Lelouch, you can't do that. You can't use the power of the king to defeat God. And he's like, I don't intend to defeat God. This is just a request. And he basically says, God, collective unconsciousness, do not stop the march of time. Which indicates that effectively, when in control of C's world, you were able to stop the flow of time in the collective unconsciousness as it spreads into the world, essentially allowing all the souls and every person in existence from the afterlife to come into this plane. So, technically, depending on how you interpret some of the stuff from Code Geass and Jungian Archetype, Paul Jung's archetypes literally just being like the actual afterlife. And Code Geass, you might be able to unironically argue that there's some like really high level like reality warping when Now, Lelouch, it is made very clear that Lelouch does not defeat God, he does not control him. Well, okay, so technically he does, because we do see his... When he casts Gios, we see his Gios symbol appear on the collective unconscious moon, which indicates that his Gios effect does get activated, and he does end up using Gios on the entirety of the collective unconsciousness, which it does include an infinite amount of minds and souls. So the potency of Gios is pretty fucking potent.
Fuck me. Okay. Yes, we gotta go
Do you
back
think
to the...
complete hypnosis is stronger than Gios? Hell fucking no. I mean, it might be more useful in a combat applicable sense, but like, the thing is that if Gios goes off, you can literally just compel the person to obey you. Or fuck off, you know? Or kill themselves. Do you think Capcom will have another announcement next year? Probably, but like, hopefully not something as disappointing as that Street Fighter announcement. How strong is Darksiders' death? So, it kind of depends on how much information you pull from the Abomination Vault, which is the Darksiders novel, but basically it confirms that essentially there's like an uncountable amount of like realms, all of which are effectively like universes or at least space-time dimensions. And we know that based on Darksiders 2, when Death kills or when he fights like corruption is in literally every single realm across the entire like multiverse. We also have direct statements that corruption is also referred to as nothingness, which is directly stated to precede time and reality itself. And corruption is also stated capable of consuming literally everything. So he is effectively fighting an enemy that has spread across the entire Darksiders multiverse and is consuming it. And he not only kills it, and if you go by what the guidebook says, it directly states that he actually wipes corruption from existence. So, technically speaking, Darksiders and Death, and by extension the Horsemen, are 2B. They're multiversal in terms of their scaling and their infinite speed.
Hang on, guys. I gotta fucking...
As disappointing as what? The Street Fighter 6 announcement.
Hey Zam,
Yes, Alan.
what'd you think of my top 21 list?
Don't really care, Alan. Gonna be real here.
Mangler, what'd you think of my top 21 list?
I didn't see it.
Hang on. Where the fuck... How the fuck do I do this? Okay. Yeah, okay. I need the fucking, I need the fucking crystal fucking guardian shit. Damn it. Alright.
For some reason, people don't agree with it.
Alan, it's a subjective list. No one cares, buddy. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, so I already knew it was... I knew there was a power up there. I just didn't... Do you think Gojo counters Gios? Most of us know fuck all about fucking, I don't remember what it's called right now. Fucking, no, it's, fucking, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Also, yeah, but Mangler, is the list bad?
I haven't seen it.
Alan, he already told you that, dude. You don't force the conversation, Alan. I don't even know why you want to talk about Dark Souls so fucking much.
I'm just curious what people think of the list. It's so unpopular. Yeah, that's how I prefer it.
Okay. No one cares, buddy. Alright. Fucking hell. Let's head towards the Stagway. Oh, the game fucking has great fucking scenery, art, and fucking music, but good lord, is that fucking exhausting having to go back and forth between locations, because I knew I was missing fucking something. I was just like, where the fuck is it? Can't exactly sit here and say I'm very... Wait, actually, Mangler does know nothing about High School DxD. Actually, hang on. Did we get a new fucking deck recently, or no? And, fucking, Master Duel? Like, we got an update, right?
Like,
Well, we got maintenance, right? So does that mean we got like any new cards, or is it just the end of the XYZ event?
hello.
Well, they try to chase you to the next area. Probably loading issues.
Also, Jay, I feel like you've asked myself and so many people how strong like High School DxD is several times on several streams. I understand I'd be curious from the answer, but if we don't know where we answered it, then it's probably best to leave it at that. Unless we plan on expanding the horizon of the question. In which case, that'll be fun.
It's also important too, because when Neo comes around these areas, Neo gets a lot more upset about the repeated questions, and I feel like he'd probably recognize that one at some point. I do plan to read through the High School DxD light novels at some point. I just haven't like done it yet, but I do plan to at some point.
Didn't the author die?
No.
Oh, or some other manga author. Or maybe it was like some of a zombie manga series or a zombie manga series who died. I don't know.
That was yeah, that's High School of the Dead, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're bringing that up, but okay.
Well, I'm off to bed.
Alright, there's Mangler.
Also, is the Halo trailer that good, Sam?
Didn't watch it, Alan. Don't really care for it.
I heard it was bad.
I think that's High School DxD getting upgrades. No, so fucking so the weird part, I don't agree with the planet level scaling they have. It would be incredibly weird if VSB scaling is actually 100% correct, or at least if it's backed up by the evidence. I feel like, because again, like, you have things like Big Red and shit, which exist outside the concepts of reality. The light novels are, I plan to review the light novels at some point, but the first light novel, I actually stopped a little bit, because Issei is awful in the light novel. I never realized, like, how fucking cringy this protagonist was until you read the light novel, if that makes sense. Like, Issei as a character is fucking awful. At least in the first novel, he is. He's very incel-y. Like, he is a full-blown I hate women, shit like that situation. And like, women just don't love me because, you know, blah blah blah. I think so, but I'm gonna go through the research myself at some point. No, so the problem is that certain things just don't translate as well into like fucking certain mediums. Like as an anime character, like in a visual medium, I think Issei is fine because a lot of his like fucking misfortunes and shit, quote unquote, can be chalked up to gag humor pretty fucking easily. The problem is when that is that like you can't really do that often in a novel when that's all you're getting a hold of. I think he definitely improves with the visual medium.
I've heard of High School DxD. Does it have that redhead and all?
Yes, Alan.
Isn't she like really tall?
Not to my knowledge, Alan.
She's 5'8".
That's not tall.
That's tall for a woman.
That's not really tall though, or being for a woman. If I'm being honest, I've seen women taller.
She's a 5'8" woman though.
That and
She looks like she could be a 5'2" one, but I didn't know she was a 5'8" one.
what does that matter?
I didn't know she was tall.
What does that matter? Like, okay, anything else?
That's scary.
Okay,
She doesn't look like that on the surface.
if you say so. Yeah, okay. So in order to do that, we have to fucking grab the fucking spell. Oh my goodness, I fucking hate this fucking area. Oh, okay. Hang on. Gotta try and figure out what the fuck this thing is.
She just says tall for a woman. That's like 6'2" for a woman.
I'm pretty sure it's wrong, but okay. One second, guys. But yeah, no, I don't know. From the way High School DxD seems as a cosmology, it doesn't seem right.
Is it heliocentric?
Alan, what the fuck are you on about?
Is the cosmology heliocentric?
Alan, please shut the fuck up.
It's geocentric.
Okay, hang on. Where's that? Okay, we gotta go that way. Alright, so we gotta go around, okay. Son of a bitch.
The reason why I said she's tall is because most women aren't as tall as that.
Okay, but like again, it's not really 5 foot. If 5'8" is your idea of tall, then you are quite the short individual.
That's taller than most women.
That doesn't matter.
Most women don't get that tall though.
Doesn't matter. You don't free that caterpillar? Fuck that caterpillar. He gets freed later, maybe.
Are you saying she's short?
I'm not saying she's short. I'm saying that 5'8's not tall. It's not short either.
But most women aren't that tall.
Alan, I'm through having this conversation with you. Where do I go from here? I think I gotta go over
I mean, they exist, but most of them don't reach to that.
Alan, what did I say, buddy? Thank you. Going this way. Hang on. Okay, so I guess oh, well. Fuck. Okay, so how do I get up there then? Cause there's not a stop point here? Okay, we gotta go down this way maybe. Alright, so here's where we get the fucking ability that we can use to go to the ancient basin. Fuck me. Yeah, see, this is familiar to me. Oh, we pussied out of the heel. Fuck. Fuck.
Yu Yu Hakusho heights make no sense.
Don't really care about Yu Yu Hakusho, Alan.
What? Oh my goodness, apparently Yusuke, for all this time I thought Yusuke was 5'8". Now I'm being told Yusuke is only 5'4" or 5'5".
Okay. We got the item. The crystal heart, finally. Fuck me.
I've got to ask Neo this because Yu Yu Hakusho is Neo's favorite anime.
Don't bother Neo.
But we both love Yu Yu Hakusho.
My point? What did I just say?
Don't you love it? Oh wait, no, you never watched it. But anyway, yeah.
Don't bother Neo. He's patient enough with you as it is. Don't laugh at that. Stop being an asshole to people. This is exactly why well, not exactly why, but this is exactly why you don't get the right to fucking complain when people get on your ass about fucking Dark Souls. No! Alright, let's just go around real quickly. Good night, J Warrior. I really should get on that fucking, I really should start reading High School DxD. At least, I mean, I have the first 4 volumes, and that's like seasons 1 and 2, ironically enough.
I need to read more of Dune.
Whatever you say, buddy. Alright, so we can probably blast off from there. Whole purpose of this power-up is just let us clear those massive fucking chasms. Like these ones right here. This should be clearable now. If only Redis was still here so he could see the quote-unquote potential flying ability. Neo Comic Ryu versus Goku equal stats? What the hell is Neo Comic Ryu? Oh, I'm still here? Well, here's the flying ability, Red Dusk. Nice. So we're back at the beginning of the game again. Because there's actually things out here that are actually worth getting a hold of. I think we actually have to... Yeah, first things first, let's get that lifeblood gel over here. Oh boy. Hey, get over here. Nice. I guess you can call that flying. Well, that's why I said earlier that's technically not flying, but like there is technically a flying ability. You can only go in one direction, but you go in one direction really fast.
How good is this game?
I'd say it's alright. Probably a pretty solid game all across the board, if I personal opinion.
I thought you said it was a masterpiece.
Hang on. What I say is that the game is basically a masterpiece, but that's also in comparison to games like Dark Souls, so take it down as you will.
Which isn't a fair comparison.
Alright, we made it to the fucking Kingdom's Edge. Wonderful. Not Kingdom's Edge, we made it to the Howling Cliffs. Alright, thank you. So, this is actually an area where we can get a few things. If I remember correctly... what's over here actually? We want to try to make sure we don't have to come back here again. I don't like doing this for most of my games, but at this point, I'm willing to just like fucking get through it because Hollow Knight fucking oof. Some of these areas. I'm pretty sure there's a oh, the Nightmare Lantern is here. Oh.
To sta jugando.
Alright, cool. This guy teaches us art right away. Well, chill guy.
Hele Summit. Bam. Finnelo. Bam. Finnelo.
So, if I remember correctly, these guys don't actually fucking talk about like whether or not you've earned their arts, except for the last one. Or the one we kind of like spent the money on, but at least we got the nail art right away. That's pretty cool. I don't actually ever see anyone using nail arts all that much. Like, the pro players, I don't really think, or like the better players of the game. Just kind of necessary. It's over here. There you are. I was say, where's the guy at?
Gerulem, Zono.
Also, Zim,
Well,
I was looking up weird things on a certain hero,
don't want to hear about it, Alan.
James Bond.
Alan, what did I just say, buddy?
It makes no sense.
Alan, what did I just say?
Well,
Don't care, Alan. Do not talk about it.
you don't like James Bond?
Don't particularly care for him, no. Alright, before we continue over there, let's make sure we got everything else out here. I appreciate the section does fucking just like... Oh, what are you? King's Idol. If I recall correctly, you actually can't leave. Like, there's like a force... Yeah. Something will push us back. Let's try and see if we can activate the Grim Troll before the stream's over. We got like 20 minutes. I have no clue where to go to activate them, but we'll see what happens. Currently,
This game, PS4.
it is. Hang on. Kinda wish buying the fucking maps get more fucking shit these days. Or at least in these fucking areas. But unfortunately, it looks like... That's... Can I get back up there or am I stuck here? That's a boss battle arena.
Also, Sam,
Oh,
can
been
a
here
3
before.
charger work for a Game Boy Advance chart? I mean, Game Boy. Can it work for the Game Boy Advance?
I don't know, Alan.
Because I have a Game Boy Advance with me, but I don't have a charger. And I have Super Mario Bros. 3,
Okay.
which is like a harder game than Dark Souls, but more fun.
Okay, buddy.
It really is harder, in my opinion. I still haven't beaten it. But it's more fun.
Okay.
And I think A Link to the Past is harder than Dark Souls. But even that piece of crap is more fun.
Okay, mate. Come on. No, I was just going off on a tirade because he recently beat Dark Souls and he just, well, he had some strong opinions about it. Hang on.
Yeah, and I recorded it 4 days ago.
Okay. Let's go on from there. Are there any out here? There's none out here, okay. We need 1800 to get through that. We're at currently, once we get this one, I think we'll be at 300, so that'll be solid. That's interest never ending. There's no world beyond.
Even the tallest Spider-Man isn't even like is only like 2 inches taller than Rice or Rias Grimmer.
What?
Andrew Garfield's only 2 inches taller than Rias, the redhead.
Okay. But 5'10's an average height for a male. Or it's actually average in general. Most people are 5'10.
But Toby and Tom are the same as her.
Okay, Alan, no one cares, buddy.
That means they're small people?
Those lights are fucking dreams. I'm picking up dream essence right now to power my dream nail. Actually, unironically for a second, Tom Holland is a pretty small dude, actually.
But Toby's the same height as Tom Holland.
Alright, then I guess he's also a small dude, too.
They don't look that small.
That one's up for debate. Still missing one? Where? The white ones, not the red ones? Oh, the white ones are just dream essence that just flows around naturally. Where the fuck did I miss it? Okay, we're gonna have to come back to this right now. Where the hell are you? Okay. Oh! What's this? Alright, boys. We started the Grim Trope DLC. Nice. Is it dead? It is dead, yes. Well, we started the Grim Trope DLC, fellas. Looking forward to that one. I've always wanted to try out the Trope DLC. If we had time, I might be able to try out Grim as well. I just want to finish this fucking plan real quickly. Did I not keep the ones I got, or...? No, I did. Okay. So they're higher up then.
Hey Zim, I have a question.
Is it a stupid question?
When writing a story,
Alright, we'll see how this goes.
is it a bad idea for the writer to base themselves and have them be buddies with like celebrities and all?
Alan, dude, how many times do I have to tell you, dude? Seriously, stop bothering me about your fucking crush.
Just imagine yourself in Escape Power all the way.
Alan, seriously,
And
dude.
imagine one of them
Alan,
as your-
Alan, stop.
Oh.
Seriously, my guy. Ay. What am I gonna do with you?
Also, people are saying the Uncharted movie is a stinky poo-poo movie.
I don't care about Uncharted in general, so I was not interested in watching the movie. Also, why the fuck do you talk like that? Talk like a normal fucking person.
So that's what they're saying. They're saying it's a stinky poo-poo movie.
No, they're not. They're saying it's a bad movie. Stop saying it like that.
No, there's a title on YouTube that's saying Uncharted is a stinky poo-poo movie.
Alan,
It's got
Alan,
100,000 views.
Alan, stop. And if that is true, they're saying it as a joke to get like clickbaits. Stop saying it like that. That sounds like something in your novel. That's not something a normal person would say ever in their lives.
I mean, it does look like one.
How about you watch the movie before you make a decision? Maybe you might like it. Who knows? Fuck. Okay, so this guy's a boss battle. Yeah, sure, why not?
Red Dusk likes to talk on live chat, but is he on Discord?
He is, but he doesn't talk that often on Discord. Fuck! Well, that fucking sucked. Guess your soul's right down there. I'm on top. We can talk on Discord. I mean, do you want fucking?
If he lets you.
I mean, you want fucking talk to Alan? Go ahead, I guess. I'm not here to stop you.
Yay!
I wouldn't recommend it, but it's your call.
Your discretion advised. Rated M. Sure.
You know, for someone who can't like actually live on their own, you really like being an asshole.
Also, one guy was like showing me. Well, oh yeah, when it comes to like living on my own, one guy was trying to teach me how to like boil and heat a pan and all.
All right, sounds reasonable.
And the hose was like really hot.
The hose? What the fuck do you mean the hose?
Okay, one guy was showing me what to do at like a restaurant and all,
Yeah?
how to clean, and I could barely understand what he was saying and all. And the hose, you had to use like a hose to like clean the pans and all. It's like a hose, so, like you spray water, but it's super hot.
Did
So if you touch-
did they make you wear gloves or something?
No, they let me do it with my bare hands, and I'm like, this shit burns.
That's stupid and silly.
Yeah. And the guy told me, who was instructing me on how to do it, said he's been doing it without gloves for over like 2 years. And I was just like, I don't know how to stand this. I need to get gloves on my own.
If you're hurting yourself at work, they should be giving you gloves.
Yeah. It was at a buffet restaurant, a local one that I go to, and they would let me check it out. And I was just like, why is this water so damn hot? It's burning my hand.
Babala Geno.
This could seriously hurt people.
Alright. Let's see if we can beat Troll Master Grimm. Hello?
Yeah, there's a stream chat on Discord, Red Dust.
There is not. That is not entirely true. It's just that the reason I'm talking to them, or the way they join the calls through Discord. Alright, Troll Master Grimm, let's go!
How good is the music in this game?
That tastes really good. Wait, what? Get the fuck out! Oh, I guess the fight doesn't happen yet?
Are you gonna mute the background music?
No.
Why not?
Because the music's good. Now shut the fuck up. Alright, so I guess we don't fight him yet.
Nasu Kimera. I've already crossed. I've already crossed.
Who got on here?
What?
Oh, hi.
Bapanada.
Oh, it's just Devil. Okay, music was not in sync with how Mammy played the accordion. Don't question it. Alright, so is a Nightmare Child a 2 or a 3? He's a 2. Okay, so for now we'll remove this. Sup, Nightmare Child? We got a fucking homeboy now, boys. Alright, homeboy, let's move. Squad's all here. Oh, we gotta go pretty far for these ones. Fuck me.
Apparently, with the Uncharted movie, they're trying to sell a young Nathan Drake.
Yeah, it's clearly intentional because they chose a fucking young as fuck actor.
I don't want it.
Okay, well, no one cares if you want it. Get the fuck over here, you fucking moron! Alright, there he is. Zona's earned the power of friendship. No, he actually does attack. He actually does attack with you. So, unfortunately, he's a bit on the. Okay, we gotta head over there. Actually, all right. I've never done this quest. I've never done Steel Seal 4 at all. So this is a first for me. Let's see how we activate. Let's see how we get this flame. Wait, it's right over there. Whoa! What the fuck are you? Okay. Wasn't really expecting like that. It's just on because it was currently hot because of the recent success of Spider-Man No Way Home. No, he also fits the young man aesthetic. I don't know, like, a lot of people are upset that they chose fucking Drake. Or that they chose him to play Nathan Drake. I don't really see the issue. Okay, so we got Evan to charge us.
I don't see him playing the Drake that everyone knows.
Well, because he's not. He's playing a younger Drake.
He can play a flashback Drake, not a main Drake.
What the fuck are you on about?
He looks like he could play a flashback Drake.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Like, just see him in the flashbacks of his, just a few moments of when he had a good time and all this other stuff in his adventures. Not the Drake we see all the time.
You're not seeing the older Drake. You're seeing a young Drake. You know, that flashback you're talking about is what you see in the movie. How do I...
Here's the thing, in Uncharted 3, you see the older Drake most of the time, but you also do see the young Drake. The thing is, what I'm saying is that he can fit for just a few scenes as the young Drake, but have someone else play the old Drake.
But the old Drake's not in the movie.
Should have been the old Drake, though.
Hey, Drake is supposed to be in his 30s. Tom Holland, someone looks... Well, no. Again, this is Nathan Drake's origin story, so he's not in his 30s during the events of the... Nice. Alright. Are you hungry, buddy? Okay, I think we'll finish the stream off by upgrading our nail real quickly. I think we have enough gold to do that. Again, I'm pretty sure the Uncharted movie is meant to be a prequel setup. Hang on. But they don't bother changing the actor? Like you mean like for older? Oh, flashback Nathan. Wait, hang on. Is the Nathan Drake in the movie supposed to be like an older Drake then? Like, is it actually supposed to be like 30-year-old Nathan Drake? I don't think that's true. That seems ridiculous.
It wouldn't make any sense.
I mean, it would. Tom Holland by himself's like fucking 26, I think.
He's 25, but he'll be 26 the day before I was born.
Okay, I don't.
He's
What?
born June 1st.
Okay.
We're
Just say.
literally 1 day apart in age. I'm not kidding.
No, you. Wait, are you telling me you guys are the exact same age, like year-wise?
1 day. 1 day gap.
Alright.
That's not a joke.
Okay. No, I guess good for you. No, I'm pretty sure the movie's supposed to be a prequel. It's set up as a prequel for the series. So for context for this DLC a little bit, dreams are what hold power in this verse, but the Grim trope focuses on the power of nightmares. So we're helping the Nightmare Heart in this DLC. It's unclear where the Nightmare Heart scales to, or where Grim scales to, since Grim's basically its vessel. But I'm pretty sure it scales to the Radiance, or at least scales in some. It would still scale to like low 2C. All right, let's do this. The movie has airplanes doing Nathan cleans out the crates just like in the games. No, I remember.
Ranjo's danger.
It's so annoying. We don't have a fuck. Okay, so we can actually get some geo real quickly, but that is infuriating. I think the shopkeeper's around here somewhere. Shopkeeper's that way. We'll probably just call it there then. Next time I'll either do this off stream or next time I'll fucking just upgrade my nail real quickly. A little disappointed that fucking we couldn't just upgrade it right away, but that's fine. So I might stream again. Well, I'll be streaming again Friday for sure for Elden Ring.
Oh, don't play it, Zim. Don't
Shut
do
up.
it.
Shut up, Alan. Anyways, so yeah, we'll be streaming Friday for Elden Ring. Yeah. I think I'll see if I can. And I also got some college work I gotta take care of that day too as well. So yeah, Lifeblood Dream DLC, which adds the Radiance as the boss fights. Then there's a Grim Trope, and then there's Godseeker. Okay, yeah. I was right. The Dream thing was DLC. Well, at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day, and I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody.